YouTube, hello, Raz here. Welcome to the stream. Today, potentially, the finale of Escape from Ever After. I will never get the name right the first time. I do apologize. This game has been wild. Between just learning the mechanics, the silly stories, the funny corporate greed, the funny voices that you guys seem to really enjoy, not to mention the weird glitches and bugs we've had, this has been one hell of a ride. We do have one more place to go. Like I said, I don't know. We've been playing this all blind. Thankfully, nobody has given any spoilers. I appreciate that. I just want to put that out first and foremost. I'm sure it'll be different when we play RE9 and we're like 3 hours in, and then somebody's be like, I beat the whole game in 6 hours. I'll tell you exactly how to do this. But until then, that's a problem for future Raz and future Deku to deal with on Friday. With that being said, we are actually now going to go ahead and buy ourselves some items, get into the business. If you guys have not seen the original episode that was just posted yesterday, or posted this morning rather, definitely check that out. I believe it is the 24th as of today. So if you guys are interested in seeing the whole series, once this one is officially uploaded and it is the finale, obviously, I will make a playlist on YouTube so that way it's easier to access for everyone else, because this is a little bit longer than most of our playthroughs so far. As my first ever RPG of 2026, I'm loving it here. This is a good one. I'm glad we started with this first. That being said, though, let's get into the news, get into the game, and see if we can topple the corporate regime. There I am. So, just once again, audio check. Can Cope hear me perfectly? Make sure that I'm not too loud or the game's not too loud. Obviously, you guys can adjust your audio, but I want to make it so you guys don't have to have your volume all the way up to maximum just to hear the game and me at the same time. Oh, are the TT... Are they out again? Tangia, why? Hey, unrelated, if anyone can mention another TTS that doesn't require me to spend money for a limit of characters, I'd be happy to do it. I don't know what that is. Did we even have a lot of TTS? No, we didn't. Oh, there was like one Goofy from 16 hours ago. That makes no sense. You hear everything good? Okay, fantastic. That's great to hear. Audio mixing is my passion, Cope. Let me tell you, I love playing one series, and it's like, oh, it sounds so good, and then you go to play on a PS2 game, and it's super loud, just obnoxiously loud. It's like, oh god, and then you fix it, and you go back to the Xbox, and then suddenly it sounds like I'm talking to a mouse. Hi, how's it going? It's good. So glad to hear you here. Welcome to our game. Alright, I have 191 coins. I gotta be smart about this. I've never had this. Oh my god. I've never had to say that in an RPG in my life. I have to be smart with my money in an RPG. Dude, good on you guys. Escape from Ever After developers. Good on you. I actually have to think about what I'm doing with my money. If you've ever seen me play Paper Mario, I have so much gold. I'm like, I'm just gonna buy like 16 life shrooms and just go about it my day. Because I'm safe either way. That could be good. A tiramisu? That's always good. That's 50 though. Isn't there? Oh no, the mice have the really expensive ones. Oh no, I should have waited. Well, I should have made sure to check with the mice first. Oh, that is long.
Hello. They're wonderful viewers on YouTube.
Oh, thank you to Halo Announcer for speaking
Reminder,
at six words per second. Oh, wait. He stopped talking. What happened? I didn't hit anything. What happened? He got to like... What did he get, like, to YouTube, and then he just stopped talking? Well, chat, you know what I gotta do now. Hello, the wonderful viewers on YouTube or on Twitch. A friendly reminder, if you really enjoy this, please don't forget to follow. If you really want to support on Twitch, drop down to subscribe. If you want to support the YouTube channel, please drop down to subscribe. It's completely free, and you can unsubscribe later if you don't enjoy. Thank you, much love from Deku. How's that? Was that good? Was that worth 100 channel points or 100 points? I have no idea why it just stopped like at the first half of that. I didn't have anything to do with that. Amazing. I might actually have to limit the amount of characters in a TTS because it seems like it has trouble registering a large message. I don't know why that is. And if that's a Tangia Plus thing, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, no. 40 HP would be fire, but I could only get, like, 2 of them. No, actually, I can get 1. I have 121 coins. Chat, we're buying a bunch of cookies. Okay. Item check. So we have 2 cookies, a special shot, a tiramisu, cinnamon roll, and a poisonous brew that I probably will never use. But we'll see. Dusk, hello! Welcome on in. We got ourselves some cookies, a tiramisu, and an espresso shot. We are ready to start the day in the corporate office. Alright, so I will save here real quick. Oh, I hate that. There's not like accept command. Oh, fairy godmother, I wish you were better. This may be the last time we see us, young lady, but I'll be honest with you, none of your trinkets are helpful. Most of these trinkets we found just by playing the game. The poison immune just doesn't seem like it's worth it unless it's gonna be a thing, so I guess I will grab it just for the sake of if we run to an enemy, or maybe if the boss has a lot of like poison stats, maybe that might be helpful to have. The recover MP thing doesn't seem worth it. Getting an MP for being damaged is not worth it. We already have confidence. We already have free health share. Dire Straits is kind of good. I'm not sure if it's necessary for everybody to have, though. Get 3 MP every time you use an item is only good if you're actually using items. Which, like example, in a Mario game, fantastic. But in a game where the economy is so bad, I don't use any items, I can't use this properly. Deku. I saw Deku. Hello, darling. Dusk, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Hello to both of you. I hope you're having a great day, Dusk. And there's Healthy Glow, which, once again, 1 HP every turn, but it's a chance. Like, really? You couldn't just give us 1 HP per turn? Because at least if it's 1 HP per turn, it's only 1 HP. It could be a make or break trinket, but having it be a random coincidence does not help. I hope I don't go back to a streak of 5. That'd be nightmare fuel. Yeah, Deku is very, very adamant about his streaks, which I can respect that. I don't expect people to have large watch streaks, so when you guys do, if you guys have anything 5 or above, is like, wow, thanks for stopping in so many times. I appreciate it. But you don't have to. I don't expect people. I know there's like ways to keep the streak going by like watching old content or clips or stuff, but I don't expect anybody to have a large one, a large view streak. Anyway, chat, let's go to the real world. I can't wait to find out what these people look like. The real question is, do I give voices to these people? Because they're just people at this point. There's no, like, personality to go off of. Over here? Is this the real world? I think we made it. Oh, there she is. Oh, hold on. I'm really loud on my end, if you can believe it. Oh, I didn't see you there. Well, hello. And welcome the Steam Storybook characters to Ever After Inc. headquarters. Oh, it's a video. I thought that was like a window. Right now, you're standing in the real world. Coming here is a privilege that most storybook characters will never receive, so congratulations. In this pre-recorded orientation video, you'll learn a bit more about our wonderful family. Who me? I'm Ever After Inc.'s CEO and also the company's founder. I started Ever After Inc. because I didn't just believe in happy endings, I wanted to create them. I wanted to bridge the divide between storybook characters and the people like me who love them. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to our company mascot. He's going to walk you through a few important ground rules concerning our time in the real world. Oh, he's the mascot. That's funny. I knew he had some, like, connection with the CEO, but obviously he wasn't treated really well. Hello, I'm Patches. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I know. Keep watching. I'll explain in a sec. You may not recognize me, but here in the real world, I'm the lovable mascot of Ever After Inc. Like you, I was a storybook character, but Ever After Inc. created me. Wait, I had to re-look at that. He was a storybook character, but Ever After Inc. created him, though? Like, they wrote his story? I guess? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, I was right. I wrote this game, chat. Rather, they wrote my story and brought me out of the real world using the telepager technology. I couldn't be more grateful. Now, the first thing you need to know about your time in the real world, storybook characters are not to leave the building. We have measures in place to prevent this, so it's in everyone's best interest that we're all on the same page. I get it, because we're storybook characters on a page. But the most important rule, of course, is to have fun. To have fun? Yeah, no, that makes no sense to me, too. Like, the fuck? Have fun doing what? Existing? I'm still working on that. Oh, Patches, this is hard to watch. It's not what it looks like, I promise. I love Ever After Inc., and you will too. Now please proceed through the door to finish your orientation. Thank you. Also, sorry, I'm a little off to the side here again. Or, I'm a little centered. There you go, now you can see better. I hope you enjoy your time in the real world. Goodbye. Or, goodbye. So, where to begin? So, yeah, I'm a fraud. I don't even come from a real storybook, really. Wow, I couldn't guess. The fact that you're the teddy bear with a pair of headphones on and a foxhawk. I don't remember that in the Grimm's fairy tales, but go on. The marketing department at the company wrote my story, essentially creating the perfect character to sell their products. Is that some kind of messed up? Yeah, oh. Yeah, you were created just to advertise Ever After Inc.? How are you not having an existential crisis every day? In case you forgot, you were all created by some writer in the real world. Why does this reason matter? We're no different. Cause they're made for kids and you're made to sell toys. You're basically the Mr. Beast of toys. But not Hershey. Anyway, I loyally served as Ever After Inc.'s mascot for many years. I filmed commercials. I was treated like a celebrity. Everyone loved me. That is, until the market shifted. Oh, dude, the market crash? Dang, bro. What does that mean? I was originally created to appeal to the younger crowds. A bit edgy, a bit rebellious, a bit annoying. Anyway, eventually my kind of character went out of fashion. Everyone's gotta be all wholesome fuzzy these days, you know? Once I stopped testing well with the audiences, I was discarded. They sent me to your branch to basically do grunt work in the security room. You told us your one goal was to return to the real world. Why did you want to get back here so badly? Well, you see, when I was discontinued, they pulled my storybook off shelves and destroyed all the copies. I know the story I come from was a cynical cash grab designed to appeal to a least common denominator of customer. But it's where I came from, and they had no right to take it from me. I had a copy of the storybook stashed in my dressing room that I don't think they ever found. I was transferred out of the real world before I could take it with me, though. This whole time, I've been waiting to get back to the real world to retrieve it. It sounds kind of stupid when I say it all out loud. I didn't want to tell you guys the truth because, well, you wouldn't have trusted me. We'll find your storybook. You're really gonna help me? You helped us, I hate to admit it, but we couldn't have made it here without you. We owe it to you to help you get your storybook back. And then we'll bring this company down as planned. Sorry, I'm just checking. Wave a chat. Okay. It looked like Dust's wave emote stopped working. Like it was just like, and I'm like, uh-oh, did the chat break? But no, it's fine. I sent a wave and it turned back on again. That was really weird. Twitch, stop messing with my stuff. I don't know what to say. Sorry. It's just a really cute emote. Say nothing. We're a team, and that's all that needs to be said. After Inks has trampled all over us from the very beginning, we're finally having a chance to fight back, but it won't be easy. So we need to stick together until the end. Let's go. We have no time to waste. And then she goes back to being just Tinder. Should we, like, rattle the door? Tinder, I didn't want to tell you this, but there's a website with your name on it. Oh, really? What's it like? Is it all about dragons? Well, no. I think a dragon is mentioned sometimes. But, I don't think the entire website is about you, though. Oh, that's terrible. I'll have to check it out sometime. No, you really should look into it. It's not worth it. It's not really that good. It's not really that good. But it's got my name on it. Yeah, but, you know, copyright stuff. You know, maybe you should just sue them or something. I don't know. Oh, I saw a Discord message from Jim. I'll have to look at that later. I doubt these elevators work for us. I mean, they're elevators? Access denied. You are not authorized to use the elevator. Dang, just as I thought. We don't technically have clearance to be here, so it looks like we'll have to be climbing the stairs. I do like stairs. One more thing, the office building is pretty empty. Ever have to laid off all their human employees? You know, because storybook labor is so much cheaper? That's absolutely fucked up. The central hub of the teleporter system is on the top floor, so that's where we're headed. And my dressing room. The place I stashed a hidden copy of my storybook that's only a few floors up from here. So we'll stop there on the way to the top. But this place is crawling with security goons hired from all their storybook networks, so let's be careful. Dude, the storybook characters know how to run technology. Well, I guess that does kind of make sense. Guys, we were wrong the whole time. AI is not the thing that's going to take over our jobs. It's going to be storybook characters. You're going to lose your job to Humpty Dumpty. How does that make you feel? All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put your poor psyche back together again. Gasp. Digital employees, due to budget cuts, we have to remove many of our staircases. Yeah, okay. We apologize for any inconvenience. You couldn't at least put a rope on it? You can climb up? Oh. Oh, you meant literally. Okay. Oh, there's a whole bunch of new characters now. Okay, I need to get some information from these guys. Super elite toy soldier. Toy soldiers who have been twice promoted, they seem twice as competent too. Great. I'm gonna do the fiery thing here and burn these guys real quick. Oh, did he get like a... Oh no, he did attack. Okay. And then I need you to tattle on this thing. It's not pepper? Crimson carrot? More powerful variant of the carrot, these guys are beet red. Don't let them beat you. Are they supposed to be beets? Alright, do this one. Oh, by the way, chat, we're also close to leveling up again. So we'll get that, that trinket point, and maybe it'll be worth it. Carrots, beets, arrangements. Oh, look, there's a key up there. This is a maze? Hey, Chad, welcome to the place I would never work in a million years, a cubicle. I mean, well designed, honestly. Alright, so we know... Oh my god, that guy's a muffin. I kind of want the muffin, though. Alright, good. Can't have him using that muffin now. Stone Pirate Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler statue come to life. Okay. So I imagine you're like resistant to fire. Or something of that nature. I can't damage him. Well. Early. We'll do that. Can you... I'm sure this isn't anything anyway, but we'll do it anyway, just be sure. The Wild Wanderer Sprout. Sprout of a powerful Wild Wanderer destroyed quickly. Okay, so it's just a slightly different variant. Literally nothing changes on it. Okay. Easy enough. Alright. Chat's on the Waystar, a perfectly good level up for a trinket point. Give me that muffin. So let's see here. I gotta get rid of all my points for this combo boost. Because for whatever reason, we need to do this. I honestly want to give her the attack boost. Because having the fire do more damage would be absolutely stellar. What else did you have? Extra agile. Free health share, health boost. I'll give you dire straits and confidence. You have 3 left. I'm gonna give you a goddamn hot dog is what I'm gonna give you. JPEG. Ooh, Agile sounds good, but I think since he's more of a tank, I'll give him either the health boost or Healthy Glow. We'll give him Healthy Glow. Eva has 5 points. Agile. You know what? Poison Protect. And Dragon Skin. She's the immunity one. I don't think it's gonna be worth anything, but it's why not, right? Carrots, beets, arrangements. Love that. Oh, I found a boba tea in a trash can. Is that okay? I think this is good to drink. Chat, has anyone had boba tea? What's it like? I never had a boba tea. There's just nothing about a brown liquid with little brown things in it has gotten my interest at all. I mean, it bother me. Right. It's interesting, but it's like... But I like it when it's brown sugar. Oh, okay. Is it like a coffee? Like a caffeinated drink? That is terrifying. Stop that. Stop that. Burn. 4 damage. I'll take that. The Chocolate Unicorn. Heartless Unicorn. Oh, even better. An even grumpier variant of the standard unicorn stayed out of their way. So if I do Flaming Fury, is it also 4 damage? No, it's 2 to the back. Okay. Had Boba Tea once, it was whatever. Oh, I had Boba Tea once, it was whatever. Not really all that great, but the actual Boba was a cool texture. I think Starbucks does Boba Tea, right? Maybe I'll have to look into that. My local coffee shop doesn't do Boba, which I'm totally fine with, because I like normal coffee. But there's always like... not to seem to point at people, but it's like the kind of... the waspy white woman kind of drink. I don't know how if that's mean or not. I do apologize if it is. But there's just something about it. Every time I see boba tea, it's like, let's go get some boba. I cannot live without my boba tea, okay? Do not talk to me until I have my boba. If we're not going for boba, I don't want to go outside. Anyway, Blood Cultist. Standard Cultist, but more crimson and powerful. It's a tea with caffeine, but has these little balls in them known as boba. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, that tracks. It's a tea with boba things in them. For some reason, I thought boba was like a type of spice. Alright, so this... Oh, he's a sharp one. I'm dumb. Way to go, me. You want to have more than a milkshake? Oh, okay. So there's different types of them. Weirdly enough, I thought there was only one type of boba. If you can believe it. Okay, so I need a key. There's a coffee machine here. So I need to be able to push this, I guess? But I don't have a way to get in there. Unless, like, the desk. Oh, okay. Let's see. Why not? How does that help? I guess to get back up here, right? Yeah, fuck your books. Look at that one's like stuck in the filing cabinet like that, like a ninja star. Hell yeah. Floor 42 stairwell key. Key to the 42nd floor at the Ever After Inc. headquarters. Welcome back to Tomb Raider. We are now paper. Actually, hold on. Can someone make a modded version of Tomb Raider where she's a Paper Mario character? I want Paper Lara. And then like the platforming puzzles are all in Paper Mario aesthetic. That would actually be kind of cool. You can do that? I think that actually would be a really cool genre to create. Paper platforming. Wait. Oh, we could make our own chat. We could become game developers. Heck, we want to become a game developer. We're gonna make a new genre. We're gonna call it paper platformer. It's like regular platforming games, but instead of 3D, it's in paper mode. Which means like certain items and abilities are all related to like paper. But that's like the whole game. It's just like crazy platforming stuff. So you get like a double jump, and I'm pretty sure it's just 2D platforming, but let me have this. I feel smart saying it. I don't know why. There's a blue egg. It's concerning. Alright, what does this say? Attention employees, due to further budget cuts, we had to remove this piece of the walkway. Thank you for it. Okay. We're not even trying to be careful about this. Oh, is that another stone enemy? Oh, it probably is. I'm excited. Stone Pirate Gunslinger, a golem-like pirate who won't hesitate to fire straight at you. Yeah, I might as well. Pale Lurker. An older lurker, more experienced, more deadly. Oh. I mean, I'm absolutely gonna use the Crimson attack here. Oh, maybe not. Well, yeah, maybe not. Because there's only 2 enemies. I don't want to waste it for that. Six damage, okay. Alright, he's gonna pop his head off here. That's totally not annoying. Maybe if you added Paper Mario abilities like the one where Mario shifts the alignment to fit through gaps and folds himself up, that would be cool. Oh yeah, from Super Paper Mario. I know they technically use it in Thousand Year Door, with the whole like going from like this format to this format, but I think Super Paper Mario focuses a lot on the whole like changing the shifts of the angle and where you look at things, the perspective. That would be kind of cool, actually. Oh my god, they're just throwing a bunch of new enemies at me. Look at that bird! Oh, he's so cool looking! Wait a minute. Parrot Alpha, the Apex Parrot. Don't mess with him. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to research all these guys because I want to complete as much of the bestiary as I can. Exotic Glacian Snail. Like its weaker counterpart, the snail will hide in the shell and attack, draw it back out by attacking from above or below. Oh, that's a weird attack. Okay. Oh wait, he can't get hurt though, right? Because he's a shield on him. I found a game that's really cursed. It's called Roundabout. Oh, you should add it in the Discord then. Stone Gnome. You know what they say? A stone gnome's thrown stone will send you home. You know what? I'm sure someone says it. Still the best attack in the entire game. Oh, it does actually count against him. Also, that was a weird delay. Anyway. Get him out of here. All that for 2 coins, huh? Okay, sick. Need Tinder's health up immediately. We'll move Flynn up by a little bit. I can't wait to find out there's like a save point here. Or not a save point, a thing. A coffee machine or something. Oh, a donut! Mmm, donut. Give it to me. Sugar. Oh, it's sugar cookie. Close enough. Alright, let's see here. Got a computer. Dear Diary, I've lost count of how long it's been since I was exiled to the stairwell. All because I wanted to arrange some of the plants in the cafeteria. One of the flower pots is clearly out of place. I asked them why it was a problem, and they said structural instability. What does that even mean? Anyway, I'm going to post this page on my diary on the wall, so don't lose it. Do not read this, please. There's a structural problem with the... Huh? With the plants? I'm gonna be real, I did not expect that. That's really funny. The staircase. Sure, alright. I'm not gonna question the logic of how that's even connected, but sure. I know this is a fairy tale world, but we are still technically in the real world, so this should still have real world counterparts and like explanations to set things. Close enough, but it was a sugar cookie. I'm sad now. Well, you know what? Sugar cookie's probably a little healthier for you than an entire donut. Oh, a latte. Hey, did someone leave their latte behind the locker for some reason? Guys, I like to drink a latte of water. The fuck was that laugh I just made up? That was terrible. People watch me? The fuck? Due to budget cuts, we have to remove the floor in this office. So... how... do they get, like, hazard pay? Interesting. Dusky, that's a great reaction to that. There we go. Chat, I remembered. Oh. I did not remember that, though. I wouldn't bell him anyway. Oh god, I'm gonna need Ava for this. It has more than one health. Good lord. We're in so much trouble. Robo Peon. Chat, who's Peon the Robo? Jim, hello! I'm live, I sure am. Potentially the finale of Escape from Ever After. Surely remodeling the place, tearing it apart is more expensive than not doing that. Yeah. Hey, due to budget cuts, we had to remove an entire platform so you can't cross it. The budget cuts were used to make a fucking potted plant move an entire staircase from left to right. You know, for efficiency, of course. What's up? Everything is going well. We're in the real world. In the real world. Don't go crying. But we're in the real world, fighting robots and stuff. And Patches used to be a mascot, which, gotta admit, I wasn't expecting that part. Also, we might get absolutely domed here. But, oh, you know, I forgot to dodge, that's right. Oh, you guys don't count for that. I forgot about that. Nah, that's not worth a 4 MP. Hello, everybody. Hello. Robo Peon Beacon. These little gold beacons are oh my gosh. These little gold beacons are even peskier to deal with thanks to their reinforced armor. They're not gold though. Unless you're referring to like something else. Okay, now this has more sense because now we actually see their health. Unless it completely blocks it, I fucking hate it here. I'm not mad, you're mad. Okay, I gotta do Fang Feast. I missed anyway, good. That's great, actually. I didn't want to be able to do that. I thought it was Ava. Well, that's cool. I don't think you actually have any good moves here, Ava, so we're just gonna go for the heal. Welcome on in, Jim. Hope you're having a great day. Don't mind the blinding sun. It's the middle of the morning, so... I'm hoping I don't get blinded too much with it. I really should get a pair of blinds for that side of my room. I used to have it, but then I went to go move it, or I went to adjust it, and the whole thing fell apart and almost crushed my laptop. So, been a little on edge about putting something up there again. Oh, BIB from Deku. Unbeknownst to her, she made the cutest wave emote on Twitch. Yeah. Little did Dust know, she had created the greatest wave emote of all time. The world just hasn't seen it yet. We gotta share waving pug for everybody. Also, as my best friend put it, who made the original emotes, the original pug emotes, she loves the fact that she has, like, this pug has, like, the little puff. He's just a little puffier. He's a little rounder, a little loafy. Since all pugs are actually different, people have this idea that pugs are either... Well, okay, a lot of people think pugs are like these little alien-looking things with, like, round heads and big bulgy eyes, but pugs actually come in a lot of different variants in their genetics. Sometimes they're really puffy, sometimes they have really thin hair, some of them do have the alien head, some of them have really bulky heads, like a bulldog. Some of them can be, like, full chocolate color, some are just pure white. I don't know. Pugs are cool. Pugs actually have, like, a surprising amount of variance in terms of their genetics that I don't think the media really notices too much. The first thing people see is like, oh, look at this, like, goofy alien-looking pug that has a bowling ball for a head. And then I think, and then Otis existed. And not Otis Deku's pug, but, like, Otis is in the, what's it, like, the Marvels versus the Machines? It's like that weird, animation style thing with, like, the really goofy looking pug whose eyes go, like, 2 different directions and has, like, no brain power. They are pug siblings, they are. Canonically, all the pugs are friends of different pug groups. The Pugiverse, if you will. We're like family here. This is more like a dressing... Oh, this is a dressing room, I guess. What's the posters over there? Are those movies? Ah, my dressing room. Being in here sure brings back memories. Now let me grab my book and let's get out of here. Huh, I stashed it right here behind the counter. It's not here! Looking for something, friends? Oh. That's not who I expected at all. That's a little different. What kind of voice would this guy have? Oh, I have a good idea. How are you?
I'm Patches, the lovable teddy bear.
Hang on, what? That's me. I'm Patches.
No, you were Patches. I'm the new Patches.
Also, I like how his name is Patches with a question mark.
The rebranded Patches. Nice to meet you.
They... Ever After Inc. They replaced me?
That's nothing to be surprised about. Cute and cuddly is what sells these days, brother.
Oh yeah, I guess they're technically siblings.
And more punky types like you, well, no offense, but it's a bit outdated.
First of all, I'm not your brother. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your bruh. Shout out to anybody who knows that reference. I'm not your bruh. And whatever, I don't care about any of that anymore. I'm just here for one thing. There was a book behind the counter there. Where is it?
Oh, that copy of your book. I found it and returned it to corporate. I'm sure they destroyed it.
He looks like he's about to pop a blood vessel. Dude, look at him. My book, it's gone.
Okay, brother, I'm sensing some very extreme emotions from you.
You think?
Hey, yelling is never appropriate for the workplace. You know what? I'm gonna remove myself from this toxic environment. Goodbye.
Casually topping Patrick's original voice from the SpongeBob show. I didn't even think about that. I just thought of someone who's like super cuddly and like just a really soft guy. Just really lovable and calm. Oh, fuck, I hear it now. Oh, did I just like make a Patrick character?
Firmly grasp it in your hand.
Firmly grasp it! I gotta watch SpongeBob again. Come on, we're going after him. Wait, Patches. Well, I wanna look at the movie posters. Fuck, alright, well, shit. Hey, where do you think you're going, fatso? Whoa, dude, fat shaming 2026. Couldn't be me, man. Guys, I don't associate with Patches, alright? I'm just saying that around Twitch. We don't associate with Patches. We don't fat shame out here, right? The world's crazy. People gotta eat. I got no quarrel with that. You stole my book! You realize that was the last copy!
Whoa there, little bro. I know you're upset about being replaced, but that's no excuse to yell at me. Oh, good. Security's here. They'll sort this out.
Oh god! That's a hell of a securities team. We're all unique at our own sizes, not calling people fat. True. I am forever stuck with dad bod, and I'm trying to fix that before I go to a con, so... I blame having to eat nothing but sweet foods for my entire life. Well, for my work life. You know how it is when you work any kind of job. Like, you don't get to eat normal food. You're just eating, like, whatever thing you find in a snack machine. Please watch the replay. You'll totally get his impression. Oh, do you send me something on Discord? Hold on, chat. Actually, I think you did post something in Discord earlier. I may have missed it. Music is bopping, though. Oh, you said it gives off major Gex 2 vibes for the crashy DR thing. That's right. I just saw Dust's picture of the, I guess the pee section for the dogs. That's funny. That's really great. All right. Oh, it's Twitch clip. Oh, hold on. Chat, we have to dive deeper. I'm hacking the mainframe. I'm in. Hold on. I'm absolutely loving this music, by the way. Here we go. I think your clip might be messed up, Jim. There's nothing here. It's just this scene we're doing right now. Yeah, it has me talking about the Gex 2 thing. I think it lost the clip. I'm so sorry. Oh, you actually didn't say anything? Oh, my bad. I saw please watch the replay. I went to go look for a clip that wasn't there. I'm so sorry. I got distracted, dude. Jim got me, dude. He got me. He was just talking about my voice. I mean... it's not loud enough. He said April Fool's, fool. Aw, dude. In the middle of February? You got me. I never would have saw it coming. I just got Jimmy. I got Jimmy, dude. I don't know if that's all right. Why does that sound not okay? Seems to be the problem here. This group is harassing me. Please help. Hang on. These are the intruders we were warned about.
For the last time, can you stop pointing that thing at me? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Chad, I don't have a barbarian voice. I just thought of Arnold. Fellas, with me. Plus, I don't think they're going to be very relevant for soon. Oh, we have patches out. Well, that's going to be a problem. I gotta get the research in. Cyber Pyro. I like how it's also in the Frozen Wasteland background, even though he's not in there at all. Pyro's light in the Pyro's the light in the fight, and wear bright green to attract all attention to themselves in battle. Sure. Corrupt Abomination. An abomination reinforced by the dark magic of their cultist contemporaries. This is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Okay, so we need Flint out immediately. I would like you gone. Because you do a lot of damage. Those count as spikes? You're kidding. Oh, you know what they do. Also, I'm just getting absolutely toasted here. Doing great so far. Let's try this again. There we go. That's a problem. Oh, I don't have points. No. Okay. I gotta waste Reedy Requiem because I don't want to get blown up. I'm gonna get blown up, aren't I? Okay, we're good. These guys are tough, man. They're giving us some really armored up guys now. But we're also gonna level up pretty soon. Oh, I was gonna say, I love how there was just no sound. Look, I don't want any trouble here. If you don't mind. Oh, sorry, that's Patchy.
If you don't mind, I'm just gonna skedaddle.
Whatever, there's no use chasing him. He said the copy of the book I've been hiding has already been destroyed. I guess that's it then. My storybook is gone forever. I'm so sorry, Patches. Whatever, it's not like there was a world to go back to. You saw Mr. Moon's book. No reader means the world ceased to exist. But still, the book was sentimental to me. Without it, how could I even justify my own existence? Think of it this way. You're totally untethered to your past now. That's right. Oh, Ava's right. You may have created a tool. Oh my gosh, I forgot how to speak again, chat. Let me try again. Ava's right. You may have been created as a tool for Ever After Inc., but now you can start over completely. At least once we get through them. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess it's just the principle of it all. I was determined not to be erased. Back in the PS1 era, no music meant that this stopped being read. Yeah. If you were playing a game and it suddenly just stopped playing music, you're like, uh-oh. And then the game go, eh, and then you just cried. Ever After Inc. has to go down. I'm ready to see this through to the end. Just a few more floors till we're at the top. That's the spirit. Hey, look. It looks like the security guards dropped a key. Don't think it'll lock a door around here. What else would it be? His house key? You're funny, Tinder. Actually, it very well could be his house key, given how this game works. What are these? Oh, they're not rendered in a way you can read them. That's kind of lame. But yeah, Jim understands. Jim knows ball. When you grew up with the PS1 and the game just stops playing music, and all of a sudden you're like, uh-oh, and then like 3 seconds afterward, the game just like starts like shaking like violently, and the character stops moving. You're like, oh god. Attention employees, due to the budget cuts, we had to remove the stairwell on this floor. Yeah, because it's in the freaking cafeteria. We apologize for any inconvenience. Fuck off. Those were the times, man. They really were. That happened to me more than once and I cried. Very based. Dude, that's why I'm playing PS1, PS2 games on my Twitch channel. You gotta remind them, Jim. You gotta remind the new gamers what it's like, what it was for us back then. We didn't have quick saves. We didn't have tons of memory. Well, we had a bunch of memory cards, but we didn't have like tons of savable memory. Everything was a physical copy. There was no digital copy anything. 35 coins. I'll take it. I mean, I did buy items, so that's on me. The music back then was phenomenal. Not everything was copyrighted music. People had to create music for their game. Like, orchestrate actual music for their game. They couldn't just steal it some soundtrack from somebody else. Although, I say that, but games like Twisted Metal purposely would actually rent out music from major companies. We should play Twisted Metal. Oh my god, can we play Twisted Metal on in Twitch? I'd have to remove all the music, probably, but... Yeah, I actually, you know what? No, I would definitely have to remove all the music, because they had so much copyrighted music. Rob Zombie was in there. What was it? Metallica shows up in a few of them. I don't think Nickelback does. It's mainly metal music, I think. There were game stores literally full of burned game copies. Yeah. People trying to create their, like, try to burn a copy of the game because they couldn't pay for it. So they would rent it first and then try to, like, make their own copy. And then it wouldn't work because companies had, like, special things on there to prevent it. So you get, like, some bootleg version of the game. I always bought from GameStop because I'm a corporate shrill. And I absolutely loved GameStop. Because GameStop was cool back then, man. Yeah, you know what? Wolfgang might be helpful. Wolfgang, you could be so kind. Play us a beautiful song, please. Alright, anyway. Oh, but that's not gonna count for anything, is it? Because he has a shield up. Oh, well, you'll do it anyway. Oh, because it blocks it, that's right. Hey, that was a waste of points again. Oh, the marked crap again. I hate these guys, man. They're so annoying. It's like playing against a guy who uses Destiny Bond on all his Pokemon. Elite Sage Cultist, the greenest and wisest of the cultists. At least it's green instead of white. Okay. If I can lower your defense, that might be pretty good. Again with the marked? Okay, well, screw you then. Without you, we would be flat. I love that. I didn't realize Wolfgang did music puns. That's actually really funny. But yeah, for those who remember the video stores back in the day, we were able to just order stuff online because the idea of ordering things online was still a crazy concept. Amazon didn't really I don't remember when Amazon became super popular, but Amazon didn't really exist. So we had to go to these very sketchy, like, out-of-town video stores, these 48-hour videos. So basically, you would go in, it'd be like someone's house, basically, retrofitted into a store, like a storefront with a bunch of shelves, and they would have a whole bunch of, like, PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2 games, some Xbox games, maybe some not Game Boy Color. The mobile system wasn't really a thing for them. They would have like old movies, old DVDs, there'd be vinyls. Jim, they used to rent out vinyls when I was a kid. That was wild. It was a big, I remember distinctly as a kid, we went to the store. It was called 48 hours, like 48 HRS, and that was the name of the store. And you would rent anything for $5. You could rent 2 things for 48 hours. Solid deal, honestly. But they would actually rent out, like, vinyls, which I thought was wild. I never really looked into it because I was a kid. Like, I'm like, oh, video games, yeah. I never thought to look at the vinyl collection. Who would have known they were what they could have been renting out? Oh, right, I don't need to cater to that anymore. Health points, please. Oh, is this the yoga section? It is. God, not these guys again. Just so he stops shooting at me. Well, I gotta know what I'm up against here. Cyber Sergeant. Ranked above the Cyber Soldier and the Cyber Army, these are more resilient and disciplined. I'm gonna read this thing real quick. That's not what I aimed at all. Thank you for that. And did you ever come across console rentals? There were console rentals, but they were they were the older ones. So it was funny, right? So they would have Super Nintendo, NES, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, and I think there was a 3DO. I remember distinctly the 3DO because that's what got me interested in Gex in the first place. Because Gex 1 was a lot of people don't know Gex 1 was on PlayStation. I think it was also on 3DO and N64. Like, it was really weird, but only Gex 2 showed up on N64. Gex 1 was on PS1, 3DO, and then I think Gex 2 was on 3DO, PS1, and N64, but the 3DO was dead by that point. And obviously, like, the Atari 2600 was in there as well. Stuff like that. Blockbuster. Oh, Blockbuster. That's the one everyone remembers. Okay, let me make sure I do this right. So he's just in the way. I see. All right, there we go. Problem solved. Scarlet Angler. Fully matured angler, their red hue comes from the blood of their victims. Yikes. Okay. So now that we've done that, There we go. I mean, that works for me perfectly because now I can focus on the shield guy here. As long as the pirate stays in the barrel, we're actually pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna go for Fang Feast here. We're gonna shield Ava. I need Brew Rush, here we go. Yeah, Blockbuster was a solid one for me though. I went there all the time. I don't know if Blockbuster rented out consoles, but they definitely rented out a lot of movies, a lot of music, tons of video games. It's definitely one of those things, like, as a kid, I didn't realize how well we had it. Oh, we didn't destroy the barrel. There we go. That's dumb. Okay. Oh, sick. I forgot that they had the sword up. Immediately. Good dodge. Now I can hit him. They also rented out video games when they were slowly declining. Yeah. They held on for as long as they could, and we appreciate them for that. We appreciate Blockbuster for their service. They're the true heroes. And the sad part is, too, like, as much as I love to have Blockbuster back, especially since digital game is kind of weird now, it's one of those things that could never really be revived. Here's the thing, the only way you could possibly revive physical copy gaming rental again is if you were able to recreate all the old forgotten media of PS1, PS2, N64, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn. You basically have to recreate those games and bring them back to the modern world. Call them as like pseudo retro renting, and basically they would just go. You would rent like games from an older generation that don't exist anymore. Yeah, hair in my mouth. Sorry. Yeah, no, like, you would have to have, like, let's see if I can give an example. Water? Good idea. No, it's not water, but it's close enough. But, like, you'd have to have, like, you go to, like, let me give you an example. You would go into the, you would walk into the shop, and it'd be like, oh, hey, welcome on in. Pick from our wares, and you would see like the 3DO or like a Neo Geo for rental. You could rent it for like 3 days. They give you the cords, they give you the controller, and then you can take at least 2 games with you. Whole thing, $25 for that whole weekend. 3 days total. Every day that you miss, you have to pay. You will owe that company an extra $5. But basically, you'd have to be like, okay, so here's like, what's a really often, the Sega Game Gear. There you go. Here, you can rent the Sega Game Gear and play whatever's on that console, I forgot. I think there's a Crash Bandicoot game, I think, on the Sega Game Gear. But like those really odd consoles. Or like, for example, you can try our miniature console rentals. Here's Tiger Electronics you can actually test out. You give us $1, you can go into this room and play around with all these Tiger Electronic games for an hour. That's too long. For 30 minutes, let's be honest, they're Tiger Electronics. You're gonna play them for like 3 minutes and be done with them. But it's just like a little arcade room. It's just little Tiger Electronics, little square things they used to have, and just mounted them into like a platform. And you just play around with those for about half an hour. It's $1 to play around for half an hour, mess around with it. And they can even have little plaques with like the history of how this particular Tiger Electronic was made and why it was made and what happened to it. Like a console revival moment. Exactly. We can't bring back what was once before, but what we could do is revive what was once was. Which I know sounds really stupid saying that out loud. But basically, we could take the consoles that nobody talks anymore, bring them back, fit them with modern technology, make sure that they work, but get them to where they were before, with like better parts and electronics, so that way they last longer, and just allow them to be revived and relived again. Like I said, you could have like the history of them, from the game companies who developed them. You could revive old games, take the code from those, remaster them so that way they work properly for the console that they're part of now. There's no more glitching, there's no more lag, there's no more like frame issues or loading issues, because now with using modern hardware to make it happen. And the best part is, you're not going to need these giant crazy GPUs or RAM sticks to make them work. Because half of those games are not even like a full, like 100 megabytes half the time. What were we doing before when we did Sims? Deku, do you remember? Deku and Dusk, because you guys were there for that. How much was it to save on The Sims for PS2? Was it 6 megabytes? 6 megabytes! Like, in comparison, Balatro is 109 megabytes. Hold on. Chat, we're breaking immersion. YouTube, we're breaking immersion real quick. In comparison, Balatro, the card game, is 683 megabytes. Go ahead, do the math. How many Sims files could you save into Balatro? If consoles like the PS3 retail their online service, definitely many years from now, people could pay to see how it is. Yeah, that would be cool. Get Sony to sponsor it. Just make like private servers for everybody to play in. It wouldn't be like online across the internet kind of thing, but it would be like a local server system, so you could still play online technically, but it'd be a system link. Have competitions to help support the company. You can have like small competitions like SOCOM 1v1 competitions with teammate players, and the winner walks away with like 500. The winning team walks away with like $100. So like $400 would be the grand prize, and then every player in that team gets $100. It's not a crazy thing, but people would love it. It's got some incentive. It'd be fun. I'm good at coding and doing those things. Deku, I appreciate your tenacity. I do. We're gonna need like 16 of you to do that, though. I don't think one person could solely create all of that, because it would take a really long time. And you have a family, goddammit. We can't do that to you. And this is how modding consoles extends their longevity, like 100, yeah. See, this is why, as dumb as it sounds, I own a Switch too. We know this, right? As dumb as it sounds, I think it's stupid that Nintendo has this whole program now where you cannot use those micro USBs, SD cards with all the old original console games on it. Because they're not going to remaster them. They're not going to bring them back. They're not even going to add them to their original console. So what the heck's the point then? Why do you care if someone else took the stuff that you're not going to work on ever again and brought it into a console that can use it? That's like saying Sony would get upset if someone copied a disc with a bunch of PS1 games on it and just let you play it like that. What's it called? Homebrew, I think they call it? It's like a homebrew thing. you're not selling the game anymore. They're not selling the product. It's something that is literally downloaded into a code, into a CD. Maybe you're paying for the CD, I don't know. Like the service of it of being put on the CD, but apart from that, it's not like they're selling the game itself. It's still gonna look super awkward, you know, there's obviously still gonna be some bugs and glitches, like any emulation. I don't know. Oh, I forgot you do this. Oh boy. Hold on. Carefully. Can't hit him. There we go. He doesn't resist, but I do need that for the extra damage and research here real quick. Blazing Ember Spout. This extra hot spout shoots extra hot Emberlings. You don't say. Well, I do need to tactic this guy here. Blazing Emberling. These Emberlings are so hot their fire burns blue. You'd do well to avoid any contact. My PS3 could... Oh, hold on. Sorry, I had to block. My PS3 consisted of 90% homebrew near the end of its use. I mean, it's funny because, like, people get so mad about it. It's like, oh, well, they're stealing for companies. No, they're not. Because when you think about it, they're not selling it for the overall retail price of what it would be. And you have to look at it this way. Would you rather have people who are dedicated, longtime fans of the series create a very easy, very affordable and usable system? System of, like, cartridges, I guess you could say, effectively? That make it easier for people to play the games that they lost over time? Like, Jumping Rabbit, Tomba, what's it called? Blasto? Anyone here remember Blasto? Like games long lost in time that nobody will ever bring back again.
They're like, oh, we'll remake them though. We'll remake them.
Yeah, when? In 2040 when GTA 7 comes out? Like, come on. Stealing from companies, how terrible. Think of the poor CEOs. Yeah, they won't be able to get their golden yacht again. They'll miss out on a potentially a seventh golden yacht. We can't do that to them. That'd be horrible. Oh, I ran into him. Crap. Oh, double crap. I hate that, actually. I really could use that first hit. Early on that? Alright, well, Flint's getting absolutely bodied here. We gotta get him out of there. Oh, because he... No, you suck. Okay, well, Flint, you're staying in, buddy. I'm so sorry. Maximo Ghost. Oh my god, Maximo. I forgot that was a game. That just unlocked a core memory for me. I've never played Maximo Deku. I've seen it in like small spaces every once in a while, but I've never physically had the chance to play it. Oh, I forgot he's there, right. Flint could be doing better. Flynn has seen better days. He really has. The definition of homebrew on a PS3, let's say, is the execution of unsigned software code that is not licensed by Sony. So that could be a games cheats app that enables GameShark codes, or memory altering a fan utility app that lets you tweak the fan speed and temperature in real time. Somehow isn't necessarily tied to piracy. You know what? That's the thing, Jim. That's what's so funny about it. Homebrew is technically and legally not piracy. It is slightly modification of things, but at the end of the day, it's not actually piracy because you're modifying in a way that doesn't fit the usual criteria of the game itself on what its original thing was set up to. I don't have any money. I can't get anything. Because piracy literally means taking the entire game and printing it onto a disc to sell to other people. Basically, you're taking the product, printing it into a less effective version, and then selling it as your own. That's what piracy essentially is. Yeah, you already own the system by purchasing it, exactly. But the code itself is not technically copyrighted. Look at Wolfgang. Let me up, please. I want to get up. Flint, grab my hand. I want to get up with you. Why are you staring at me smiling, please? I'm very small. That's actually really funny. Right. God, I am not in good health right now. I need to see if there's another way to heal. Because that fight's not going to get me the XP I need to level up. Is after you purchase butter, but you don't have the right to melt it on a pan. Yeah. You didn't use it as intended. We don't like that. Unfortunately, a leak has caused the archives to flood. Oh, good. So thousands of years of data is now gone. Budget cuts prevent us from draining the water. How? Just grab a bucket. In other news, we now have a swimming pool. Due to this generous new benefit, we no longer be able to provide an employee dental plan. You son of a bitch. All right. I'm so happy with my new chair that now sounds like it's breaking every time I move. I love it here. What is this? Due to budget cuts, Everacting will be storing a number of explosives on this floor. Please avoid exposing open flames as the last explosion caused the pipes to flood. The resulting injuries are costly extensive. Oh, that sucks for you. Oh, that wasn't so bad. They made it seem like it was a lot worse. I was like checking something. Thought I heard somebody. Okay, so I need this. Move over here, I guess? Oh, but I can't move that forward. Okay, I see. This is to get over here. I can't believe that actually hit me. There we go. Oh, the mouse is back. No. Gerald, no. Guys, why is Ratatouille taking a swim? Wait, why would it... That doesn't make sense. This is what happened to all the budget cut? Yeah. I had to be sure. Oh, I get it. Hold on. You gotta help Ratatouille traverse. Oh, but he can't get past that, though. Hold on. There we go. Yeah! Ratatouille! He's so small. Alright. Oh no, tiramisu, nice. Oh, I have to replace an item. Uh-oh. Okay, it stays there. Good. Guys, I'm actually running out of item space. I didn't think it was possible. I gotta make some room for myself. $15 would be $35. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Tiramisu is amazing. I made it when I was learning how to bake in vocational technical school, when I wanted to be a full-time chef. Had a lot of fun with it. Refund this man. Oh, the live barbarian again. Alright, we'll go with fire here. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, this should just work because he's flying. Alright, good block. So he's gone. Get him out of here. And then we'll burn the mushroom. Alright, cool, so this is a robot now. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have put that badge on that refunds, that gives me health every time I use an item. Not that I think it would do me a whole lot of good, but... That's really hard to dodge. Oh, good block, me. That really stop there. Alright, Tinder's getting absolutely destroyed. Yep. Did not stand a chance. We need these guys gone immediately. Not dealing with that nonsense. Oh, so close too. Is there like any items in here? It's a nice view, but I don't see the point of this office at all. There's like nothing in it. There's a bunch of meeting rooms, no TVs, a bunch of files, I guess, for the main office, a coffee maker, and that's it. There's not even a bathroom around here. What are you gonna do if they need the pool? Chai tea latte. I'm glad I bought all those items for now, for me to run out of space. Please don't be super expensive. I mean, is that worth doing? I'm gonna hold off for that just in case, because I don't think I need to spend that kind of money for health yet. We did just use items to heal ourselves up a little bit. We're not completely drained. Or we could just be at the main boss fight already. Cool. I don't know what voices to give these guys, so I'm just gonna throw it out in here and just do what happens. Who the heck are you? Nope. Who the heck are you? Storybook employees are not allowed up here. And you're interrupting a very important meeting. Get lost. Ah, these must be the rogue employees security alerted me about. How utterly tiresome. Gentlemen, we'll have to continue this later. Please handle them for me. Oh, good. Their voices mean nothing. Dude, that guy's got a fupa. Look at him. His belly hangs so low, he's tapping himself. This meeting is now in session. Let's get started with the most pressing item, your destruction. First of all, your health bar is an unsustainable expense. I'll be cutting it from your budget. Don't worry, I'll rebound your downfall as a case study in failure. Let the minutes reflect to the battle it will end in your termination. I forgot what I was going with this. Does your belly hang low? Does it wobble to the flow? Does it slap you in the face? Does it hit you on the toe? Does it make you nothing's over when you really don't mean to? Does your belly hang low? Okay, so maybe healing might have been the option here. Bald board member. Bald board member, his briefcase is tough metal. When a board member falls, one of their colleagues will resurrect them after a couple terms. Oh, that's really not fun, actually. Kinda hate that. This is like the stupid fight. Oh, he's... Okay. Chad, I may have to restart. Market's too high, something like that. What does that do? Hello? Old board member. The old board member, watch out for his budget cuts. When a board member falls... Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. That told me nothing. Thanks, game. Oh, okay, that tells me what that does. Quality check. Ow. Oh my god, he literally has scissors. Hey, Chad, I don't think we're winning this. I was not prepared at all. New directive, no items. He can disable my items? Oh, bro, that's not cool. These are considered a boss fight, right? I don't have to, like... Oh, no, I need to know what their health is, though. Okay, so you can take his thing away from him. Oh, he gets a new one, and he heals! Oh, we're so screwed. We are so screwed. I'm being blinded by the sun as this happens too. Oh, it didn't keep going. Oh, does that make it so they have, like, you can't jump on them? That's probably what that is. Chad, I really wish I didn't waste my synergy points now. Okay, that's fine. Chat, I'm gonna give me 1 second here. I'm gonna check on the doggo just to make sure that everything's going on fine downstairs. And I will be right back. So give me 1 second. Please enjoy the lovely music stylings of the game and Wesker dancing. Take me about like a minute or two, so I'll be right back. Stay awesome. I love the, we're having a work-sanctioned dance party. That's pretty great. Pup is okay. She's, we must have dance party. She's currently, taking a nap. I tucked her in so she's nice and cozy. Gave her the nice sheet blanket, so she's just kind of chilling downstairs, having a good time. You guys were dancing with Wesker? Wesker dance party? Alright, so what we learned is these guys are going to be a pain. Picture of dog ice stream? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Alright, we'll do this. Heal everybody. I'm going to save because there's no point in bringing my coins here. I'll absolutely post pictures of young Sophie. I can't promise that she'll be still napping, but I'm sure we'll get a picture of her somewhere. Oh, who do I lead with here? I guess Patches, right? Because the attack might work here. His tremor. Yay, puppy! Oh, but you count as a thing. Okay, hold on. I need his shield gone. Oh, okay, he can attack twice. Good. Alright, we'll go for Rue Rush here. Very nice. Alright, they have burns, we know that. That block's kind of hard to do. These guys are like peeling garlic layers. Oh, peeling garlic layers and bureaucratic bullshit. Yeah, they're really annoying. I'm just gonna take a wild guess as they all have 20 health, and it's just a matter of just doing a lot of damage to them all. Oh, I could have blocked there, just didn't. No synergy attacks. I wasn't planning on it, but thanks. Also, some of them have higher defense than others, I realized, too. Temporary setback, he'll be back after a brief recess. Obviously, he's going to be the lowest, even though he's getting health. God, that timing is so bad. Alright, that's going to prevent us from adding more burn. That's fine. All right. Oh, do we do it now, maybe? It might be. Oh, no, because we need 3, right? Okay. If my timing was right, I think we have it if we do this here. I don't know if we did enough damage, but we should enough to at least knock out most of them. Death is just an unresolved action item. Time to pivot. Oh, he only gets 6 health. Okay. Marking and looking bullshit was pretty funny. Okay, so the revive's actually not that good. Yeah. So... Oh, I forgot he blocks. Right. I'm dumb. Did I get hit by like a random thing there? What was that? Alright, he's gonna pivot again. Got it. Definitely a weird fight. That's a lot of EXP. That was a strange fight, I will give it that. Yippee! It was a weird fight because they try to make it seem like it's a lot more than it is. Meeting adjourned. Beat the board. They make it seem like it's a lot more than it is, but realistically, it's just a matter of doing consecutive damage throughout all of them, and then just absolutely decimating them with Tinder's ability, and then hitting with more extensive damage. Because if they gave full health back, that would have sucked. But it was only 6, so it's like you just have to keep wearing them down until eventually you hit all of them at enough times to the point that they just can't get themselves back fast enough. I'll delegate this loss. Fighting was never in my OKRs anyway. I don't remember the voices, sad. I'm sorry. These guys aren't worth my time. Cost benefits analysis is clear. Fighting is a sunk cost amount. Losses don't test well with our targeting demographic. I'm leaving. I don't really have anything else to add to all that. Whatever. I'll sit on 6 other boards. At least Walmart doesn't make me engage in combat. Sheesh. Bro. We're bringing Walmart in here? This really is the real world. Good job, team. Whoa, those board members had more fight in them than I expected. It would seem to me that we've still got one final battle. The CEO's not going to let us waltz up into the Telepedia hub unchallenged. I'm certainly not worried. The CEO doesn't seem like much a fighter, you know? Oh, Flink, you're a storybook character. You should know better. There's always a final battle, dear. And believe me, the CEO is definitely hiding something up her sleeve. So there's only one way to find out. Let's go. I should probably save again. How many coins do I have? 3. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, okay, I could technically run all the way back to the other telepager and heal. Should I do that? How much is it to heal? 35 coins. You can fuck right off. Alright, guys. Sorry, we're taking a small detour here. Apparently, the economy is so bad that the final boss fight requires 35 coins. Hey, we want you to buy items, but we also don't want you to use your money ever in the game at any point in time. Now we have to run all the way back just to leave. Because there's no fast travel in this game. Just like in real life. Oh wait, yeah, there is. Whee! Whoa! Guys, don't do this at home. This is very dangerous. I'm just clearing entire floors. Oh, there's an end. Okay, my bad. That is unironically the funniest way to get out of here. That's really great. Trick Cove. Shit. But yeah, I guess, gameplay tips with Raz. If you are playing Escape from Ever After and you have the ship available, it's an easy heal that doesn't cost you any money. Now, I wish I was smart enough to remember this, because I didn't, but the downside is that we do have to run the whole way back, though. We have to literally climb the corporate ladder all over again. I will say this, though, kind of a missed opportunity to make a bunch of photorealistic people show up in this game. Like, imagine if you beat the game, right? It's not over yet. You actually meet the actual developers of the game, but it's just photos of themselves in, like, a Polaroid photo, and it's just their Polaroid jumping up and down and trying to talk to you. Oh, in case you guys don't know, all the enemies spawn back in again. So get ready for, dodge the bad guy. Oh, like video style in the 90s, that'd be even better. Oh wait, you're easy to dodge. I forgot I could just hit them to get them in the fights and then run from them. Because our money's not worth anything anymore. Oh, yeah, wait, how do we get up there? Doesn't matter. Let's be honest, it means nothing in the grand scheme of things. He is on me. Good lord. Lunar, were you here when we played the game I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother? I'm not sure if you were here for that playthrough, but that was something that would be perfect for you if you haven't seen it. It's really great. It has like that 2006 like high school video program kind of vibe going on. You missed. Loser. I guess thank you for the reminder. Do you know they're making another game, by the way? Dust, there's another one. I've been wondering if you guys want me to play it. It obviously won't be day one release. I'm not cool enough for that. Plus, we have much bigger titles and much bigger things happening at the moment. But I could add it to the roster. 400 subs, then we'll play it. Oh, you mean 40 subs? You're right. You got it. You heard it here, guys. Deco says 40 subs. We play the game where, what's his name? Nolan has a gun. No. Well, I mean, Deku said it, man. 40 subs, guys. Let's get it. 40 subs. And we're gonna play No One Has a Gun. That's not the name of it. It's something close to that. Apparently, it's a battle royale game or something. Oh, I don't know. Something of that nature. Then again, they might be just be lying to me. I actually don't know. Oh yeah, it actually is called Buy This Game, I Have a Gun. You're right. I forgot. It's super literal. Buy this game, I have a gun. This is so egregious. Dude, Paper Mario at least had some form of fast travel. Well, actually, no, I guess it didn't. Chat, I think we have to play Paper Mario next. As our next RPG, sorry. Right, I'm really glad that we learned 3 songs with Wolfgang, only for us to use mainly 1. The second one is kind of like extra stuff, and then... Oh, I gotta do all this again. That's annoying. Do I have to do all of it again? Oh, I absolutely do. Great. You know, in retrospect, I thought that was closer. Or, I guess in hindsight, not in retrospect. In hindsight, I thought that was closer. Chad, I know big words, I don't know how to use them. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't have to do all that. Or did I? Hold on. Oh my god, I moved it an inch. There we go. I have an item, right? Yeah, I could probably, well... No, because it's a battle item. Do we really have to start with low health because I messed up that one thing? That sucks. I guess it's not the end of the world, but that's so annoying. How much EXP do I have? That's not worth it. I mean, it might be. Let's try again. Okay, you know what? Actually, it might actually be worth it fighting these guys now. Holy shit. Okay, let's try running again. This time, actually, count it. Thank you. I like how I hit it twice, and it's just like, nah. Am I having fun? Oh, I'm having a blast right now, Lunar. I mean, Leopard, Dusk. You guys are both purple. Yes, Dusk, I'm having a fantastic time. Can you not tell? It's so fun. I love this run mechanic. I love when it doesn't count. That's so cool. Oh, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, man, guys, the game crashed. No, it didn't. Oh, there we go. Now it crashed. Guys, the game crashed. That sucks. Okay, anyway. Bummer, dude. I can't believe the game crashed like that. Near the end? Don't worry. I think we still have our save files, which should be fine. Okay, where are we now? Okay, we're at the volcano guy. Because that's right, we took like a little bit of damage. I mean, like... Oh, I gotta do this again. The thing is, it's very similar to how the final boss with Bowser is in Paper Mario. The difference there is the enemies are very easy to dodge. And it's not, like, overly egregious. Also, I don't have to keep doing puzzles over and over again that were already done. That's also one thing as well. Fun fact, did you know in Paper Mario, once you've done a puzzle, it's officially done, even if you leave the area. It doesn't just come back and you have to do the whole thing over again. Something about watching the mouse just like fall into the water again and again. I mean, there's a possibility we can get enough coins from the, just like around the area, but I don't know if it'd be enough. We'll probably have to leave the area again and get more coins, which potentially means more damage to us. It's 35 coin, which is not a lot, but we also have to hope that we can get it all. There's no way that hit me. Okay. That's fine. You know what? That's cool. Just get me out of there. What an egregious hitbox for a flamethrower. Am I... I'm on the outside of the rail. That's funny. Again. Okay. This is the part we find out there's actually healing over here. Or like a way to get in here. Nope, okay, it's just the boss. So you must have given the board quite a tussling. Not surprised. So, why are you here? I assume you're not happy with your jobs? Our jobs? We're not happy with any of it. We're here to shut down your storybook network once and for all. Are you then? That's quite precious. I should have known this day would come. Go ahead then, the stairs of the roof are right behind me, where you'll of course find the television hub. I'm sure your clever characters can find a way to shut it down. Oh, but there is one thing we must discuss first. Lady, we're not here to chat. We're just to head up to the roof, and then if you're just gonna yap. Patches, third generation, right? Third generation? There's more of you? It's a shame, really. I knew the copywriters in the marketing department got you all wrong from the moment we brought you to life. Between you and me, they don't really understand how to connect today's youth. Hello, my fellow kids. Are we ready to skibidi the Riz? Or Ohio in Phantom Tax? Swag. See, I'm cool with the kids. I get it. It's just saw Dusk's like sad crying face immediately after looking at the chat from that. Oh, that was psychic damage across the entire team. You're the result of their best attempt. A bit sad, really. You know, it's really messed up after Inc. created a whole storybook just to generate some corporate mascot. Oh, is it Tinder? Then you certainly won't like what I have to say next. Let me tell you all a little story. I'm sensing a villain speech coming. I sense a villain speech coming. Sorry. I wasn't always the CS... How to remove tongue and still speak. Google Translate. I wasn't always the I wasn't always the CEO of Ever After Inc. I can't speak anymore. This is the curse I have for doing that bit. In fact, my beginnings were quite humble. I'm sure they were. I grew up on a small farm. Yep, fucking... I was a sad story writer. I wrote this. I was a sad story writer. I couldn't write a story. Then I did something to completely ruin the world. And now I'm amazing. Once upon a time, I was a struggling author. I lived in a dingy apartment always on the verge of eviction. It was New York, so the prices were exceptionally high, but the view was just to die for. It was a miserable existence. I wrote stories with everything I had. Words poured out of me. My writing was raw. It was alive. Well, there you go. You have to cook your words. Clearly. Doesn't know how to write a book, am I right? But despite my best efforts, the world only responded with silence. No one read my stories. No one cared. Still, though, I wrote from the heart, years and years trying to make a living. Failed book after failed book. Until one day, I had an idea. I steal books. It wasn't born for some flash of genius or spark of passion. No, the idea was born of desperation. I was done trying to write from the heart, trying to create something meaningful. Instead, I wrote something cynical, something that I knew could sell. It was a children's story, one with zero substance, zero novelty. I recycled all the tropes I can think of, so I got to work. And finally finished my first draft. The Adventures of Fuck. Okay. I didn't see that coming. Ooh. Yikes. She's our mom. That does explain why the name is very awkward. His name's Flint Buckler, and Tinder is just a dragon. Tinder is basically fire, or the starting of a fire. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Well, this just got really fun. Eva's face. She's pogging. Ah! I'm the author of your storybook. Actually, you know what? Having them both be British makes it seem funnier. What? What did I miss? Oh, Wolfgang, I love you so much, buddy, but you gotta pay attention. Wolfgang, I just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't like story exposition. That's funny that the artist who sings music does not care about stories at all. It seems the CEO is also the author of Flint and Tinder storybook. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I was gonna say he's really calm about that for some reason. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, you can keep going. Also, Flint's dead. Unrelated. As I was saying, Flint and I told you I was a storybook. He's gonna interrupt the whole fucking time, isn't he? Wait, did you write my storybook too? No, now let me finish. So anyway, as I was saying, Flint and Tinder are my creations. And boy oh boy, The Adventures of Flint and Buckler was popular. It flew off the shelves like hotcakes. For the first time, I was a known author. People asking for my autograph. Can you believe it? I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. I mean, okay, that explains why Flint is such a weak, thin character. There's just no depth there. I always thought he must have been a rush job. I mean, Flint, you're not new to this. She said this from day one. But what about my character? I'm full of depth. The most intricate of villains, layered, complex. I mean, right, guys? You're a dragon. Oh, come on. A brave, headstrong fairy tale hero and an evil dragon? There's nothing new here with either of you. There's a recycled hodgepodge of all the brain-dead fantasy archetypes that came before you, and I happened to make a fortune off it. But it was never really about the money for me. You see, I only ever wanted to be an author so I could tell stories people would remember. And for one brief shining moment, I did. The Adventures of Flint Buckler. One silly idea that caught fire. And so the money kept pouring in. Oh. Chat, what language is that on the left there? On that degree. Do you guys see that degree? Okay, yeah, you guys can see the degree. Is that Wingdings? That looks like the language they use in Legend of Zelda for like signs. I guess it's Flintonese or something based on the storybook thing. I tried to write other things and go back to what made me passionate, but after that silly book, nobody wanted to hear anything else from me. So I made sequels. It became a best-selling series, in fact. They even made movies. Naturally, they were terrible. But eventually, without a hit on my hands, my popularity began to fade. And I refused to slip back into obscurity. So I thought, what if stories could last? Not just as books on the shelf gathering dust, but entire worlds we could use. Worlds that could fuel lives, create jobs, and keep the lights on. Indeed, so I started this company, and through groundbreaking technology that I definitely will not explain in any way, shape, or form, we commercialized storybook worlds. I gave them purpose. I gave them longevity. I gave myself a future. Why scrap another bestseller, or scrape for another bestseller? Ooh, excuse me. Why scrape for another bestseller when I could own all of them? Why slip into obscurity when I could build an empire that no one would forget? You had no right, and we're going to take you down. Sure, go ahead. Try and shut down the Telepager Hub. Destroy everything I've built. But what if your storybooks fade away one day, Without my empire, there's nothing to keep you relevant. And someday, maybe you'll fade away entirely. If that all sounds good to you, I'll be waiting for you on the roof for a final confrontation. I hope you'll join me. This job can be so drab. Come on, let's go follow it and this. I'd always hoped the author of our storybook would have been, I don't know, better. But she despises us. Flit, with all due respect, who cares? Huh? My character was created by After Hours Inc. marketing department. I've always known that, and it stopped bothering me. We're here. That's what matters. He's right. I was a villain in my own story, just some evil witch of the woods. I slaved away for years after our ink trying to make up for that fact, trying to prove that I was more than a villain. It turns out I didn't need the company to prove that. Our storybooks don't define us. Yeah, and apparently my story, I'm not even really a musician. And look at me now. I'm the greatest musician of all the storybooks ever written. I'm with you, Wolfgang. And Flint, according to the story she wrote for us, we're destined to be mortal enemies forever. And now? We're colleagues. Good enough. You guys are right. Time and time again, we've seen that our stories don't define us. The CEO may have created us, but she's not gonna write our ending. That's cold. That hits hard, actually. Chat, we need a TikTok edit of that immediately. She may be our author, but she won't write our ending. Bars. The teleporter hub is on the roof, through that door. Let's do this. But first we're gonna save, because as much as I love that story, I don't want to have to go through it all over again if I mess up this fight. It's like Supernatural with Chuck. Oh. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Chat, should we attempt to get ourselves healed again? Or should we just go for it, you think? I thought the fight would start right there. Oh. Just dead silent, huh? Yeah, sure, I guess. Ooh, a cheesecake. With 40 HP. Oh, they're prepping us real hard for this. Okay. Wolfgang. Wolfie, buddy. You gotta use the proper part of the stairwell. You can't just... Thank you. I love him to death, but he's so dumb. There is a save file up here. But no healing. The vibes. Yeah, the vibes are... stone cold. But no, for real though, should we attempt to run all the way back down and heal? Or do you think we should just go ahead and fight her? Here's our current stats as we stand. We have full MP. As of currently, Tinder is off by... 89012. 4 health, and Flint is off by 12. Yikes. 12 is crazy. Hold on. Actually, can we... See, they're all high, though. Like, this only works if we're in battle, which sucks. Some of these... You know what? I think we just... I think fuck it, we ball. Honestly. It's not worth wasting a really high health item. And this is the one time where the items would be most important, so... abusing the hell out of them makes the most sense. I am gonna lead in, as much as I love Wolfgang, I love this guy. He's my favorite character of the whole game. Above all else. But I think we should lead with Tinder, just for the canonic part of it. Because we started with Tinder, she's our bestie, we gotta make this happen, as a team. Time to move this company in a different direction. We're gonna liquidize our losses here. Also, that's a lot of books. This is like the opening of this is like Resident Evil 5 fight. How interesting. After all I just told you, you're still persistent with your silly little mission. Behind you is the telepager hub. It powers all telepages throughout our storybook network. You're here to shut down, yes? Just behind me is the control panel. It's just a big red button, huh? See that big red button? That'll initiate a self-destruct sequence. Indeed, it's ridiculous. I was gonna say, so what is it with villains and having like a self-destruct button at all? Like, I get the whole idea of like blowing up an island type thing to keep your like research and stuff safe, but there's no practical reason to having a self-destruct button for a machine that does the thing you're wanting to do. Unless you think that people could steal it and use it for their own. Like, I don't get the point. Our foolish contractors insisted on building a self-destruct sequence into the hub's design. They played a lot of Resident Evil, I get it.
Real world workers, right? So glad I don't have to deal with those regulations anymore. It doesn't matter because you won't be able to get it. You won't be getting to the control panel anyway. The fuck am I looking at? Like my ride, it's the newest iteration of our telepager device. You all get to be the first to test it. How wonderful. Now, it's time to meet your maker.
Oh, I get it, because you're a mother. Dude, this music is vibing. Hold on. This is boss music. Okay, I'm hyped. So, naturally, first thing I gotta do is find out what the hell am I up against. So, there are 3 parts in this fight here. We'll do her first. The Page Ripper, 150 health. Jesus. CEO's Destructive Combat Vehicle, accumulation of Ever After Inc.'s telepager and weapon technology. Well, Tinder can't really attack that, so I'll see what this is too. Mech Hand. The Page Ripper's hands pack quite a punch. Defeating them will give you a temporary break from onslaught of powerful attacks. Oh, good. Well, I hate the hand behind it. That's a little hard to block. Okay. It's only temporary, though. Oh, and she got a +5 attack. Great. That's cool. How was I supposed to block that? How am I supposed to block that? I didn't even know that existed. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Okay. Flint, I need you swapped out for Ava. Oh. Oh, cool, you have a healing factor. Good. I love that for me, actually. That's hard to block too, because I can't see when she does it. I missed it. Great. Good move there. I gotta get that timing better. Oh, sorry. Let's try a different approach. Oh, okay, cool. We could use a change of scenery, don't you agree? Oh. Now let's see what we got here. No, not the egg bird. Oh, good thing I dodged. What's this now? Oh, it's the mice! You guys are taking on the CEO. You're crazy. But come on, boys, let's help. What the? Stay out of this. Okay, I'm actually kind of here for this. Hold on. This is cool. Well, look, guys, we'll be rooting for you. Okay. We need the chai latte. The hands are still down at the moment. Take advantage of that. Oh, you know who'd be doing well here? Fuck. We should use, patches here. Oh my god. I went to re-chat. No. Getting people on your side is actually making a difference because we're going to different places. Yeah, I like the idea of this fight a lot more now. It makes sense too, because she has 150 health. It would be next to impossible otherwise. Let me see if I can... I mean, this is probably our best bet. I don't know if I have another team comp that's gonna work here. Okay, I need to find out if this actually stuns. It does stun. That could actually work really well here. Hold on. That's a lot of FP to use up. It might be worth it, though. It might be worth it, though. I kind of disconnected. Oh man, you're just in time, Deku. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, you know what? I think the stun might be the play. I mean, maybe I can get rid of Ava? Wolfgang gets rid of defense. He might be the best option here. I got rid of the wrong person. Whoopsies, hold on. That's fine, we didn't need those anyway. Alright, so Wolfgang's gonna have to give us more health, or more energy items here. You're all stubborn, I'll give you that. Let's get out of this place. Wouldn't want too much of a home team advantage, would we? You say that, but I think everybody likes us, so... This will be interesting. Oh, the wolves, no! Oh no, unicorn. Ow. 6 damage, really? Okay, I need you to use items, actually. Hype yourself up, restores 10 AP, and add dodge for 2 turns. Hold on, that actually works out great for you. Okay, got a little heal out of there. I don't know how often it's going to get our team, those guys, to help us, but that would be cool. I wasn't paying attention again. That's, well, actually, synergy would help a little bit, but it's not what we need. He does 5 damage on that attack, huh? I did 1 there. Good dodge. Okay. We're not doing too bad, actually. Oh, I forgot about that tactic thing. Problem is I'm running out of MP. Okay, well, I was trying to block and I couldn't see. That's good. That worked out not very well. Okay, good. We got a swap out of it. Die, potato. No. Still hanging on. What other stories books we have here? I was hoping our guys would fight, but I guess the wolves wouldn't do much. They are kind of whimsy. Oh my god, are you kidding? Okay. Rude. I'm trying to block, it's not doing it. I truly am trying to block, it's just not doing much for me here. Dang, that doesn't kill at all. I might have to stick with Ava and Patches, actually. I wish the sun would stop blinding me, that'd be sick. I probably should have swapped, huh? Well. Welp. Sick. Okay. Hey, I think I'm gonna put the block on, guys. I think it's fair enough I should be able to put the auto block on for whatever the hell this nonsense is, because I don't know what's happening. I could make the difficulty different, right? Put it on easy? You know what? In retrospect, I probably should have put the game on easy to begin with, but I do like a challenge. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying on normal, though. Maybe that's why it was so hard to keep items in check. Alright, give me Ava. So we know she has 150 health, so we don't have to scan her again. I don't care about that type of thing too much, because this is a boss fight, so... There's probably, like, a way to get access to that information later. Alright, round 2. Swap out to... You know, we're gonna swap out to Wolfie, because I think the Reed thing is kind of busted, and I do like it a lot. So it'll be 6 every turn. With chance of burn, by the way. I'm still gonna try to block though for the most part. Colorado boy, first time trying to welcome on in. It goes well. It goes well. We are at the final boss fight of Escape from Ever After. I'm terrified because this is actually tough. Alright, let me at least get research on her because we know their health is 5. I just want to make sure we keep an eye on her health. I didn't get the other one. Lame. Also, early dodge might be good too. Okay, so we'll go for the Reedy Rec Room again. Man, I could say a different word entirely now that I think about that. So we're doing about 6 MP per move. So that's something to keep in mind. And this is doing 6 damage per hit, so that's pretty good. See, that's only not gonna do enough damage. I have to do more than that. The Rocket Gym! Chat's in the house. Chatter, chatter, chatter in the house. The lights are back. I mean, that's fresh 9 gem. That's like free 9 damage. I do like that. And she was also, that's right, she's poisoned, so it did 9 instead of the 6 from before. Okay, 20 MP, 40 health, plus 1 attack for 2 turns. don't know if that's enough. Because we're still gonna burn through a lot of our MP. The soundtrack is awesome. I love the soundtrack here. It's really good. This boss fight's actually pretty challenging. Thank you, Deku. I was like, what is all that information at one time? Oh, my nose, why? It's the sun. I'm looking at the sun, it's making my nose itch. I love Paper Mario inspired games, absolutely. I will say this, because I do believe that Bug Fable was also made by the same company. I was not a big fan of Bug Fable. It was fine, it wasn't as motivating as this one is. This one has a lot more enjoyable characters. The fact that they're all like very unique in design and the worlds are designed really cool. I also never played Bug's Life as a kid, so maybe I would have enjoyed it better there. But this game is really good. I was not paying attention at all. Good. Oh yeah, what's your synergy attack? Brew a potion that stuns all enemies. Each meter increases the chance of a longer stun for satisfaction. You know what? Fuck it. I think we just send it in, man. I guess Bugville only has 3 partners and not diverse. Oh, does it only have 3? I played it for like an hour, but I don't know. I just didn't really care much for the story. Also, everything was just basically green. But yeah, I didn't realize it only had 3 partners. That would explain why it probably fell through. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it though. I think this game is really good. Maybe one day I'll give Bug Fable a chance again. But this game caught my interest immediately. I'm like, oh, so we're playing as fairy tale characters that are fighting the corporate CEO? You can't beat that. Move over, Black Ops 7. This is the game of the year. Alright. This is probably a terrible idea, but I need to know if it works. Oh, it's this minigame. Okay, so the stun does work. That's good to know. Unfortunately, it's only stunning him for 2 turns, though. So, there's that. I don't know if it's worth it. Sounds like a good story, not to mention it's similar to real-life issues. Oh, yeah. No, they were talking about all kinds of real-life issues. That's the scary part. Basically how, like, they removed all the humans from the corporate, and now it's all run by storybook characters. We made a joke about, like, AI is not taking over your job. It's storybook characters. You're gonna lose your job to Humpty Dumpty. How does that make you feel? The 3 blind mice are now gonna run your finances from now on. I mean, I guess they're stunned, so that's good. We could use that. Oh wait, do they stay stunned for this part though? Uh-oh. Like that. Okay, good, they stay stunned. I was a little worried. I was like, that's not gonna be good for us. I hit the wrong button! I'm doing great. Nobody asked. I'm doing fantastic. Everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about. Also, Wolfie could use some health, I think. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. I'm gonna go for Roo Rush here in hopes to get rid of the hands. It did not get rid of the hands. They're very much still here. If I didn't miss that attack, we'd still be doing massive damage. The AI version of the game. I trust Humpty Dumpty far sooner than ChatGPT. Oh yeah, for sure. Look, he knows when the market cracks, so he knows what he knows what he's talking about. All right, so this will knock out both hands. Well, it would knock out both hands if I was timing it right. Oh, weird, it shifted that time. They're still not gone, and I hate that for me. Okay, Roo Rush again. Actually, time it right this time. There we go. Capitalism gone wrong. Capitalism can't really go right, honestly. Yeah, it's like, wait, does capitalism go right at some point? I wasn't there for it. When was capitalism good again? Let me know. You need healing, unfortunately, so I cannot go for an attack here. Have a cheesecake. Oh, do we have to waste this turn for items? I think we do. We're all at MP. Oh, you know, we haven't used the thing, though. We haven't used Restoration yet. What does that do? How good is Restoration now? Oh, it's 8. Ooh, okay. That's got some uses. See, I'd swap out, but I honestly think this is the, I think this is the team, because I can't imagine anyone else has an advantage here. Jim just likes this soundtrack a lot. Reminds him of the space. Maybe when, Reagan whispered, oh my god, Reagan. Other than that, I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, when capitalism first started, everything was fine, and somebody ruined it. So what if I don't go for the hands? You're still persisting. Unbelievable. Let's try another venue. Hey, can someone help us out like they did the last one? That'd be sick. That's a move. I mean, what if I just full send the attack? Chat, thoughts? We just go full send on the attack? We got good health going here. Because the hands don't really do that much damage, they're just kind of annoying. Like, they can heal her, but it's not a lot of health, though. And she's at 33, so we definitely could make this happen. It's just like that. We weren't invited to the after party. Yeah, we didn't get the after party. We didn't get the bonuses either. Alright, you're gonna go for the read again. Hey, I really hope there's not a phase 2, because we're screwed otherwise. This is ridiculous! Die already! Speaking of almost dead. It ends here! And he dodges it like a pro. Okay. I need to be smart about this, because I don't want to end up wasting anything. No, you die. Just hit him with the reverse card. Sorry, I did this. It's not. I swear, I'm not throwing the finger at anybody. I'm just twisting my finger. I'm like crossing my fingers actually. So, how much did Tinder's special do? Is it 6 damage? That would wipe out both hands. I have enough for it. She's out too, which makes it really useful. Oh god, I got a map. 20, 18, 16? Yeah, so 16. So I don't want to use it yet. I am gonna run out of MP again, which I need to get more of it. I also want to keep the poison on, because it might do more damage if I do that. More espresso for dodge. Realistically, the hands are just annoying, if anything. Oh, she healed herself. The hands are just kind of annoying. They don't really do a whole lot to me. 15 now. I am going to go for the brutal, because that could potentially knock out the hands. There we go. Dude, I'm killing with the guard now. Out of nowhere. 10 health, okay. How many do you need for your synergy? 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have more than enough. Okay. So I'm gonna restoration real quick. Get everyone's health back up. And our FP. Our MP, sorry. And then I'm gonna fire breath her. She's still technically poisoned. She's gonna throw an attack at me. That's very cute. Oh, she went for more. Okay. I can see it. Hear it, I guess. Oh, wait. The Dark Bowser's fight? Oh, I guess maybe. I don't remember the Bowser fight for that. Well, chat, it's been a hell of a ride. I will say this. Definitely an interesting boss fight. I am a little sad that they didn't go for the whole, like, having people help you out through the whole fight. That would have been really cool, but I guess they can't do that because then you would absolutely destroy everybody. Oh, Inside Bowser's Story? I haven't played that in years. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Sorry, Dark Bowser doesn't give me a lot of description because there's a lot of Dark Bowser cameos in Mario games. But I do remember that. That's really cool. So as long as she doesn't have a second phase, this is GG. Because we could just absolutely wipe her with the Blazing Whirlwind. Bowser's Inside Story was the best game in the ML series. Yeah, from what I understand, it's the best one they ever made, and they just kind of dropped in quality afterward. Not so much as bad as Gex 3 did, but just in the idea of, like, it felt like it wasn't trying to do anything more, it just kept doing exactly what it was doing. Alright, chat, it's time. Let's burn this page. I could have made a book burning joke, but I thought that would have been a little distasteful, so. Oh boy. No, 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 no! How can this be? You can't defeat me! Arg. My Rex got a bit of power left, and you still have one more storybook. What, my own? Oh, right. The moon one. Alright, you zapped us around enough. It's not going to save you. You've lost. Give it up. I know this storybook. Yes, your branch matter that Mr. Moon is from here. I'm glad you held onto his copy. Because it's a perfect place. Oh. The perfect place to trap you forever. GG's, yeah, we're not trapped in here forever. My. That was the only television in the story, wasn't it? Looks like I'm the only ride home. Too bad I'm done giving rides. Now there's just to point this thing at myself. Wait, that wouldn't... Wait, you can't... I'll be taking my leave now. Back to the real world for me. So long. Oh. No! What on earth are you doing? You gotta stop them back to the real world. Everything must eventually come to an end. It's Ever After Inc.'s time now, and as such, it's mine too. What does it even mean? Wait, we can talk about this. Where are you sending me? Flint, finish the job. Sever the network. It's the right thing to do. Moon said he wasn't gonna help us, so this was cool. Yeah. You're fired for 125 gamers score. Defeat the CEO. I think we did it. It all happened so fast. Was that Mr. Moon who jumped in last second? Mr. Moon saved us. We also don't have a way to bring him back either. That means there's just one thing left to do here. We really gotta do this, huh? Yes. We may have defeated the CEO for now, but if we don't destroy the Telepager network after Inc., we'll just replace her. We need to do this purge them from all of our worlds. Wait, have you guys decided what storybook you're going to jump into before the Telepager shut down? I guess I'm going home. Same. I can finally reclaim my castle. I'll be heading back to Happy Hollow. Oh, I can never pronounce it. I'm so sorry. I'll be heading back to Happy Hollow. Then, my friends must be missing me. And what about you, Patches? I obviously can't go home. My book doesn't even exist anymore. I've been thinking of jumping back into Treasure Cove. Tropical air, the constant adventure. Yeah, sounds about right for me. I guess this is goodbye then. There'll be time for final goodbyes, but come on, we gotta start the self-destruct sequence before someone else catches on to what we're doing. Also, Wolfgang looking absolutely sad right now. Right. Self-destruct sequence initiated. The Telepager hub will be destroyed in T-minus 30 minutes. Come on, let's go! Wait, we gotta notify everyone that the storybook network is shutting down. Otherwise, Kara's will be trapped forever in the rogue story. Give me 1 sec here. Good thing this computer just happened to be conveniently right next to him. Alright, message sent. And the office will totally not be in a panic after this. Oh my! The Telepager network is shutting down? I must get home then. Wait! I also want to go home. Ah, I just know this has Flint and his team. I trained them well. I guess I'm unemployed now. Time to go back to pillaging and plundering. We love you, Helga. You're our MVP. Holy heck! Where do I even want to go before the Telepagers close? So many options. Yeah, we'll just stay here. It's nice and warm after all. Yar, well, if them Telepagers be closing, I'm not staying here. I hate being a pirate. Maybe I'll saunter off to one of them romance books. Yo, good for you, man. I'll find myself a loved one yet. Yar! Oh, we didn't do the goose guy. I wanted to be the goose one. So the Telepagers are closing. That sucks. I guess I'll go back to my hometown, where I can bake bread. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, hey, bud, did you hear the news? Yeah, bud. I was just heading to the Telepager. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Heck yeah, we're going somewhere warm. Let's get off this frigid planet. Lead the way. I know they're humans, but them being robots is funnier to me. Mr. Moon just kicked her ass at that machine. He really did. No! The cookie and cheesecake! Guys, did you hear? Did you hear? What? What? Spit it out. The Telepages network is shutting down. You got an hour to skedaddle. Actually, you have less than half an hour. You have like 20 minutes. Where do you want to end up forever? Huh? Maybe we should just be going home. Yeah, we're the titular Fleaboy Mice. We gotta rip our storybook. Nonsense, we're staying right here. Think about it, you dimwits. Everyone's gonna be clearing out this castle. We can loot it unimpeded. Did they forget that Tinder exists, like, at all? Treasure that'll be last us for lifetimes. What do you mean lifetimes, boss? You only got a few good years left. Fucking yikes, Penny, at the end of the game? Look, I know he's old, but shit, dude. Come on, read the room. Bleep blop. Mice are Celtic? Yeah. Celtic or Australian? I haven't quite put it together. They're Celt-Australian. I'm not that old. And besides, I gotta get enough riches provided for you useless sacks of fur long after I'm gone. Yeah, shall brain cell between the two of you. You won't be able to make it on your own. We're staying here and looting as long as we can. Sounds good, boss. I couldn't decide if I wanted to have them Australian or have them with a Celtic accent, so I just kind of combined the two. And it just became a mess. Oh, planting all these sprouts is hard work. Do they really expect us to replant the entire forest? Quit your whining. I'm the one truly suffering here. I'm simply not built for this kind of grunt work. How dare those pesky unicorns subject me to this? Since ever after Ink fired us, we gotta earn a living somehow, little bro. All the telepages are shutting down. Well, good riddance, I say. Count that blasted company deserves to go under for what they did to me. Hey, no slacking off. Count us in. Grandma! Grandma, I'm home. This time, I'm home for good. What? You lost your hood? No, Grandma, I've come home forever. I no longer have to work. What? You no longer have to twerk? Ew, no, Grandma, I said work. Now I'm a jerk. Now you watch your mouth, young lady. I love you, Grandma. Oh, by the way, Cthulhu. Everyone, Cthulhu and Sherlock Holmes. Cthulhu, Sherlock Holmes, everyone. Yes, there was a love story in the Cthulhu book we played, where we fought Cthulhu to find out that she's actually in love with Sherlock Holmes. How does that work? I don't want to know. I'm sure there's a fan page somewhere you could look up about it. Ooh, Pug emote request. Interesting. Dusk, you're becoming a popular artist. Let's go. Excellent news, my dear Lulu. All the televisions have permanently closed, which means my calculations means we can at last be together forever. I love you too, honey. I did that song really well. Holy hell. How is that her grandmother? They don't have the same skin color? Oh, Colorado, you missed it during The Sims we were playing on Saturday. Our main character for The Sims on PS2 looks nothing like the mother. Where Mr. Pug evidently giggles. I'm gonna need some context for that one, Jim. Are you talking like a pug laugh? Because we don't have a laugh emote. I know that. Yar, I be hearing them blasted telepagers be shutting down, aye. Fort Cutlass will be growing a whole lot quieter soon, don't you think? Me old crew pulled off their impossible mission after all, did they? I should have known them scallywags had it in them. A little sad Deku thing. I'm not sure what evident giggle means, unfortunately. Yeah, you gotta be a little more on the nose about it, a little more forward. Toughest pack of old stray dogs ever sailed beneath me colours. Why, they even visited me in a fair bottle of fisticuffs. Rock, fisticuffs, rock, fisting. We also don't have a pug yap emote yet either, now that I think about it. It's really over then. Flint and his gang managed to shut everything down. And now this little world is ours again. At least until everything fades. Do you think Flint did the right thing?
Yes, I think he did. And I think we're making the right choice staying here together. All stories are meant to end. I'm just glad my story gets to end with you in such a peaceful place.
Mr. Moon, I cannot be crying on stream, bro. Don't talk like that. Holy shit. I can't get emotional on a Paper Mario style game. That's just silly. Always, my love. I'll cherish you until the very end. I am painfully single. Oh yeah, we're in the office now. Okay, team. I guess this is it. Let's say our final goodbyes before we go our separate ways, and I get to finally rest my voice from doing thousands of voices, until probably March or April where I open up Paper Mario again and regret it immediately. I'll go first then, guys. It's been real. I'm gonna miss you all so much. Even you, Tinder. Well, I can't deny you kept me from feeling young. You kept me feeling young. And seriously, everyone, thank you so much for helping me find purpose. I may not have my own storybook to return to, but I'm ready to embark on further adventures. That's why I'm heading to Treasure Cove. Oh, I just know you'll thrive there, honey. Thanks, Ava. And good luck, everyone. Peace. Wolfgang, you can't do that face to me. I know you're sad, but you gotta pull it strong, buddy. Goodbyes are hard. I'll have to go. I was gonna make a joke. I'm sorry. I'll have to go next before I'm sobbing a sobbing mess. I loved my time in Ever After Inc. I thought I was doing good things there. I'm so grateful that you illuminated the truth for me and that we could set things straight. Sorry. I'm going to go back to my home world now, where I used to be a villainous witch. I hope I can set things right there too. We got off on a pretty bad start, huh? Burning your plans, stealing your key in the Fribblary. I felt really bad about that. I'm so glad we became friends. Oh, water on the bridge now. Good, because those plans were an eyesore. They soured the entire throne room. Yes. Perfect, as all things should be. I'm glad I got to do that one more time. Goodbye, Flint, Wolfgang, and Tinder. I'll never get used to that. I guess all their males except for the witch skeleton and Tinder. Yeah. The skeleton's a woman, I believe, because of Ava. And then Tinder's obviously a female because they established that. But most of them are men. Honestly, a heartwarming journey. It's one of those, I think, smile because it happened. And, oh, yeah, for sure. Smile because it happened once. Bye, take care. No, I don't want to say goodbye. It's too sad. You guys were my best friends ever. And to think we only met because you guys were such big fans of my music. Yeah, that's it. I was a big fan of your music, Wolfgang. You and your realistic counterpart. Oh, I know. Let me play a little goodbye song. There once was it. No, that wouldn't be necessary. Oh, just because, make me too sad. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Tinder, you're so sweet. I understand, friend. I'll, miss you, though, really. At times, I admit you even warm this cold heart. You brought so much joy to our team. We'll miss you. Keep working on your music. Wolfgang, you are the best character in this game. No one can prove me otherwise. You can break through armor with your loot, and your music is actually really good. When you're actually playing it, and not when it's, people making fun of you. Oh, you're absolutely welcome, Jim. This game has been a wonderful time. You are a first-class navigator. I mean, I love being able to voice characters in RPGs like this when they don't have any voice acting, because it lets me, well, first it lets me practice my voices, but it also allows me to give characters personality that most people would honestly not even look too far into. It's also one of the sad parts about Bug Fable is that I didn't feel like the characters had enough personality in their outfits to really give them a name. These characters are very well designed, very unique. They all fit in their own different things. I have my personal favorites, obviously, but I do like giving characters, personality and life to them, where unfortunately the developers couldn't give it to them because obviously it's an RPG based on Paper Mario. And obviously Nintendo doesn't do voice acting, so that's where a lot of that originates from as well. Let's see. We'll miss you. Keep working on your music. Thanks, guys. I'll never forget you. Bye. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen, my hero. One more hug. Oh, I love them. Bye, Tinta. I miss you so much. I miss you so much, Tinta. Okay, I'm going for real now. Goodbye, Wolfgang. Oh yeah, we're part of the same story, huh? I wonder how this is gonna work out. Oh, chat, the doggo got in. I guess that's it, huh? No hug for Flint? Man, I know. I know. It's okay. I understand. I'll miss them all so much. Yeah, me too. I never thought I'd be saying that. Should we go home now? To our storybook? Yeah, let's go. Also, we're just gonna ignore the fact that your collar is still on your neck still. We haven't fixed that problem yet. Looks like it's time for us to head back to the real world soon. Well, actually, we're not real world. We have our own house. The whole place where the ink starts is actually our own storybook. That's why the place just looks really bad. Oh, the ads are bad timing? Yeah, I'm waiting. I saw the ad popping up and I'm like, I'll just wait until that comes in. I love Jim's like, no! I would love to have a pug emote that looks like that, Jim. Just like a really, really sad, like, screaming emote. Just like, no! It's the little animation stuff that really gets me every time. Like a lot of streamers have like the popping thing where they just open their mouth like a bunch of times. How many slots do I have left? Let me see while we're waiting for that ad to go through. Hold on, chat. We're gonna lag for a minute. I'm sorry, YouTube. My computer's 6 years old. Viewer emotes. I have 4 standard emote slots left. I have 4 open slots for standard emotes. I have 6 open slots for animated emotes. And I have 1 tier 2 standard emote and 1 tier 3 standard emote. There's like a bonus animated emotes, but they want you to do like weird like crazy things with it. They want you to like post an image, but then have like Twitch automatically try to animate it. It's really awkward. So I don't mess with that one. Yeah, so we have 6 slots available for animated emotes and then 4 standard emote slots, and obviously tier 2 and tier 3. So yeah, we actually have plenty of room for emotes, actually. It's just, I want to make sure that a lot of them are obviously very important to the channel. I don't want to just have like a one-time emote. Sly Cooper emote exists because I'm a big fan of Sly Cooper. A lot of us are. The Wesker emote exists because Wesker is my favorite character for Resident Evil. Ads are done? Fantastic. We were just talking about ads. No, wait, sorry. We were talking about adding emotes, Colorado. But there's like so many cool ideas for emotes that I want to do, and I'm not sure if I have room for all of them. I know Deku wants a Serbia pug. I want to have long pug, which is like the 3-part emotes, where it has the front of the emote, there's the center for the body, and the end is like the butt with like the curly tail. There's so many cool ideas for emotes, man, and I don't know how I'm gonna get them all in. I also feel bad for having Dusk make all the emotes. Oh yeah, isn't Disclaimer also a 3-part emote, technically? I don't have that one, but... Home sweet home. Indeed. Looks like everyone cleared out. My castle. Is it finally mine again? I guess we'll see. Let's have a look around, shall we? Place probably a fucking mess, though. Kaboom! I love the stock sound effect, by the way, for explosions. Oh god, her hand's broken. Her hand's like busted up like this. What happened? Yeah, look at all those cool emotes. All the guys. I like doing things for you. Yeah, but I also don't want to rush you as well, Dusk. That's the other thing, too, because some people rush emotes. Like, oh, we need it for this new game that's coming out that we're gonna play. We need oh, we're playing RE9. We need an RE9 name out. No, I just want emotes that people can use as many times as they want, wherever they want. It has context to them. Apart from like personal emotes, for example, the Okami emote, potentially the Serbia emote, stuff like that. I think Razfam has made it happen. I often use them in other live streams, and most of the emotes strike the content just right. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You want the emotes to work on any context wherever they go, whether it's our stream or someone else's stream. Where they're like, oh, that kind of works with what we're doing. Like, you know, the screaming no emote, a dancing emote, a waving emote. There's obviously personal favorites like Wesker, the Okami one, the Sly one, which people are like, oh, I know where that's from. The panic emote that just looks like absolute fear. Quality over quality over quantity, yeah. I think of it backwards. Hold on. You put quantity over quality. I think you mean the opposite. You want it quality over quantity. Jim did it backwards on me. Where did those brats send me? Oh, no. Well, gosh, you're up. Did you enjoy your nap? What nap? I got a lot of mileage out of him by visiting a bunch of random Okami streams. Everyone hates Blockhead. I love that, though. That's so funny. It's great to know that you can actually combine a bunch of fandoms of the Okami series with one emote. Looks like they're about to eat her. It does, but they're usually pretty chill, so this will be kind of weird how they do about this. They're gonna kill her with love. Originality is key too, absolutely. I was knocked out. I hit my head pretty hard. They need medical attention. Oh, you humans are so funny. You look fine to me. The telepager! Listen, Wolf, where's your storybook's telepager? If I don't get it there immediately, I might be trapped here forever. The what now? It's a big device with a laser. It's a big metal machine that's unlike anything else your primitive wolves have ever seen. You can't possibly miss it. Where is it? Oh, you mean the doohickey that's in the library over there? Gotta go. Oh yeah, that machine just went kerploof. Chad, I have a new favorite word. Kerploof. I think it's broken. What? No, that can't be. How long was I out? I'd say you were napping for at least a few hours. No. This can't be happening. Not to worry, ma'am. Our village is a great place to live. You'll be happy here. Good friends, good food. In fact, we just figured out which berries don't make us dizzy. No! Oh, no with the expressive a lot of O's. No! See, do you like berries? How do you feel about berries? Oh god, who's gonna clean up this whole mess, man? Who's gonna maintain the coffee machines? Huh. Kinda eerie here without all the employees. They could have at least cleaned up after themselves. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna take ages to remove all of this office junk. Hey, you can start your own business with all this equipment. Ha, no thanks. Quite done with the corporate life. Also, once again, how in the world would she maintain it? Nobody here has any skill sets for that. So what are you gonna do now? I'm just gonna kick it back, relax, and finally enjoy some peace and quiet. Then we get my body back. At least everything can go back to how it was. And you? You're going back to your village, right? Yeah, I guess so. We'll let me come visit you in your castle, though, right? My schedule's going to be pretty busy over the next few centuries. You know, dragon things. Okay, fine, you can visit sometimes. Let's not make this a regular thing, though. Great, I was thinking weekly. Hey, what? No, get back here! I love our little flannel and warm hat. I think it's perfect. Yep, looks like the hello pages are totally inactive. Good riddance. Hope everyone settled in okay. I missed them already. Guess that's it, huh? Kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, locked out of all the other storybooks forever. It's for the best. Flint! Tinder! I don't know who this is. Oh, wait, they're up there! Yeah! So glad we made it in time. This seriously looks like Cinder is hugging Wolfgang, not the other way around. Ah, ow! We come back so we can all be together. Right before the television is closed off. All of us made the same decision independently. Yeah, we're here for the long haul. I don't even know what to say. I can't believe it. Naturally, Tinder will be needing a place to stay. And you definitely need a few extra bedrooms in this place. Oh, I caused the biggest one. Can I finally just get some peace and quiet? I guess I could make some room, temporarily. Aw, she smiled. Let's go. Oh fuck, the mice are here, that's right. And there we go. Shout out to Winged Creative. Guys, that is the end of Escape from Ever After. And I got the name right this time. I do apologize for messing it up every time I started. This was a great game. Yippee! Dude, Rosie Jarvis, what a great name. Actually, no, hold on. Kem Parkno looks like champagne. Wait, why are we getting the game over thing? Game over. Oh, shout out to Manuel Trabuco? Thank you so much for the brass, my dude. The saxophone and clarinets at the story fight was great. Oh, okay, I'm like reading all these things. I'm trying to see if these are the voice line. I'm looking for the voice actors, guys. Sorry. The game is over. You know what? You are right. Oh, Chinese localization too. Some testers. Oh, Kickstart beta testers. Here we go. Shout out to these guys. Mario Fan 110. You know that's a Paper Mario speedrunner. The T-Virus. Oh god, chat. They're bringing zombies into the game. John Livingston, Camster Phobos. That's a lot of Kickstarters. Dude, I would have absolutely Kickstarted this if someone brought it up to me. The voice actor is you! Yeah, why am I not up there? Someone put my name on there. I voice act all the characters. Every last one of them. Taylor Plays, that's a streamer. I'm trying to see if I recognize anyone, but they really beat asses on there. It's funny. Oh, the assets? That's kind of cool. Hey, chat, quick, clip the assets if you want to make your own RPG. Thank you to all the 2,043 backers in Kickstarter. Oh, sorry, I skipped past the thing there. That's it. We got to level 24. This is an indie game. This was a game that was kickstarted and backed by a lot of backers. It's a Paper Mario inspired 2D RPG game. I think they are also the creators of Bug Fable, if I recall. And yeah, this game was mentioned. Believe it or not, this game showed up on my For You page for TikTok, and I'm like, oh, I could play this for real. This sounds like fun. Oh, that's just a credit again. But yeah, once again, thank you so much for Winged Creative for making this game. This has been a lot of fun. This was very cool. There is technically the whole Pit of 100 Trials type thing. I'm sorry, what the fuck are you saying? Boss Rush mode? Speak to the Viking Helga if you'd like to attempt this challenge. You can now use the elevators in Ever After HQ, thank god. Take an elevator down to the bottom floor to go back to the castle, and the bottom floor elevator to enter the top floor. There's a boss rush mode? I mean, I gotta attempt the boss rush mode. We just gotta attempt the boss rush mode. There is like a Pit of 100 Trials, but it's like in reverse. Colorado, you weren't here for that, but I talked with Chad about it. We're not gonna do that Pit of 100 Trials mock-up game because unfortunately the abilities you get from her are just not really worth it. It's a cool idea, and I do like the fact that they made it, but unfortunately, oh, now I can dodge you. Fuck off. Look, I like how I just completely ignored him. Oh, I have to get to the elevator first. Hold on. Oh my god. It's happening again. Oh my god. Chat, no. Get me out of here. But yeah, the elevator's after this door, I think. Oh, did I really pass it? I just realized the running sound effect is from Scooby-Doo. Yeah, no, the elevator's right here. Bro, you need to calm down and stop stressing. Yeah, unfortunately, the whole thing's not really worth it. Unfortunately, there are side missions that you could do too, but I don't think those are relevant either. Only if you want to go for like completionist stuff. But yeah, we talked about it before. A lot of it's just like items that aren't useful at endgame. I don't know why I saved. I didn't heal yet. It's like stuff that's not really useful at endgame, and just a lot of them are just kind of like an attack boost. You can already buy one of those. One of them is, oh, what was it? One of them is just like, oh, hey, you can just, not get hit with first strikes from enemies. And it's like, that's not really relevant if you're this far in the game. Oh, and there was the one that if they're super weak, they die in one hit. That was another one that they had. Like, you don't even go into battle phase. You just kill them in this mode. Or in open world, which is not, once again, not very helpful. Yeah, they all have elevators. You know what? We never figured out what she wants. Proper attire. We never were told what that is. Doesn't matter, we have no money. Chat, we're still poor at the end of the day. Hey, Helga. Good to see you, intern. Would you like to upgrade or practice your skills? Enter the boss rush mode, please. Ah, so you have encountered the toughest foes this adventure has to offer. And now you're wondering if you're strong enough to fight them all back to back. Lucky for you, I have offered a guided meditation that lets you imagine this hypothetical scenario. There are no rewards for completing this challenge other than clout. Fuck. Failed attempts to escape. I appreciate that. Hold on. It's at the end game that I have trouble running away too. Ooh. Oh, I have to get the elevator first. Hold on. Yeah, it just falls over. It's happening again. And falls over again. Oh my god. God, no. I don't know what I was doing wrong that made me miss those. When a game gets you in the mood for its side content, it's telling you the overall quality, I believe. I mean, that is true, too. I'm sure, like, the thing is, I do have a lot of other games I plan on playing as well, Jim, that as much as I'd like to go through all the side content, I don't know if I have the time for it all. We have RE9 coming up this week, which is going to take up a lot of time. My birthday comes up next month, so I got to start Mercenaries soon. I don't know. Maybe we'll do another stream in this game. I'm not sure. But in terms of like the main story stuff, I would just want to get that cleared out. If you perish in the meditation, you perish in real life. Oh god. Well, let's imagine this scenario. Chat, let's reminisce of the boss fights, shall we? Feels like a waste, but it's fine. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Pup's trying to get out. But first, Dancing Whisker. Dang, man, 2 short breaks in 1 stream. To be fair, we are over our usual 3-hour stream limit. We usually only stream for 3 hours because of making things easier for everybody, but we got a little nostalgia going on here. Oh wow, you don't even get experience points for this. This is just to, like, test your skills. What was I gonna say? I guess there was no one outside. The dog came back in. I think overall it's a really good game. I just didn't really have any care for the side quests. To be fair, even in Thousand Year Door, because I know Jim brought it up too. Oh, he's gonna chuck something on my face. Cool. But even like in Thousand Year Door, there were a lot of side quests I just generally avoided because I just didn't think they were worth the time of streaming. There was collecting all the recipes. There was like finding like these little star chips or something that upgraded your abilities that we didn't need. Like there's stuff like that that's just kind of there for completionist's sake. Also with the bestiary. Oh, I didn't get to check the bestiary. That's right. I wonder if we actually did complete the whole thing. I'm gonna throw this at you, immediately misses. There's probably an achievement for beating boss rush mode, if anything. My whole thing is though, I don't think we'll be able to beat it. And the reason why I think that is just because of, oh, here we go. It's just because of the fact that, like, we don't have as many items and there's no healing in between. Yes, his defense is too high, he can't be hurt. That's funny. For sure, playing Volta content... Play value of content is independent of his live streaming broadcasting value, yeah. I was talking about in general. That's fair. I don't think you ever turned off auto block, so you still have it going for you. Do I have it on? No, see, it turned off automatically. That was all me. There was no guard assist there. There's guard feedback still on, though. Because the thing is, Dusk, we didn't save when we, turned it on. So, since the game thinks that we're technically just playing through again, it doesn't have it saved automatically. Once again, it follows that Paper Mario 1 aesthetic, where it's like, it only counts anything you save. Hey, at least in this game, I get to keep playing it after we beat it. Also, what does it mean by boss rush entirely? Is it just like the main boss fights? Well, anyway. Also, I'd like to point out we never missed a single fire during our playthrough. I've done this perfectly every time. I'm very proud of that. Yeah, why not? This is like a boss rush. You are correct. I probably don't have to, but I wanted to at least see it and see how far it goes. I can't guarantee we're gonna finish it. Also, we get no XP for it, so this is like Helga said, this is just clout. Oh, remember the giant duck? Okay, so... I hit the wrong button. Good. I mean, that is terrible. This is cool because I missed most of the boss fight. Oh, God. And that's what happens when you go to read chat when you're fighting an all-powerful being from the Cthulhu universe. This is cool because I missed most of the boss fights and I'm trying my best to figure out the context of all of them. Yeah. Let me check the bestiary stuff real quick, and then we'll try to do it again. Yeah, see, it's taking me all the way back here. Because this is technically where we last saved at. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Dusk. That was actually more of my bad. I thought, hey, you know what? I'll look away from the screen for half a second during a boss fight. That can't go wrong. Let's see here. Old board member, yep. Fat board member. The fat board member, his directives will restrict your combat abilities. When a board member falls, one of their colleagues will resurrect them after a couple turns. The fancy board member attacks from the whiteboard when a board member... Okay. Yeah. We're missing one. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're missing a fair amount. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Chat, we tried. I really tried to get the bestiary as best I could, but I think these are like special endgame bosses for the tower or something. Consequences of yeah. So many good clips came out of this game too. I think the best one I think bar none was the glitching into the floor and falling into the abyss. I don't think I could recreate that if I wanted to, but that is pretty funny. Oh yeah, can we upgrade anything? No, we're all out. Alright, chat. One more attempt for the fans. It's a shame that I'm gonna experience point at all for this. Also, I probably should have put the guard on. Actually, I should be able to do that, right? This is boss rush mode, not an actual thing. I don't think anyone's gonna mind. Obviously, we don't gain anything from this other than probably an achievement, but... Oh yeah, I forgot he has auto heal. We go from like some really easy fights to just like, oh god, what is this? Oh, can I? I like to actually move some stuff around here. If I had one more point... Oh, that's so annoying. I will say this though, the music in this game is fantastic. Really well done. Also, I know I could probably use the Tinder ability for these guys, but I think I might save it. I think it'll be important to save it for when we get to the Cthulhu boss again. Oh my god, really? Get out of here. Oh, actually, what is... How good is this attack I have here? Hold on. We've never used his buckler blowout, like, legitimately. So let's see if this actually works. Oh, what a weird button combination. Okay. 7 damage and a stun. I mean, that's not terrible. It definitely could be better. And that's with his upgraded attack, too. I mean, it might be worth it, but I honestly don't know. Some part of it just doesn't feel like it is. Alright, Flint, we're gonna swap you out. No stun, though. Obviously, Teddy can't be hurt because he's, like, super defended. A nice thing is with this boss rush too is I don't remember what all the bosses were. Because I remember the Cthulhu boss, but not much else from that. I don't remember like the exact order of how they attack and everything. I know there's the Cthulhu boss and then there's like maybe someone else afterward? Was it Cthulhu himself then? I think they do mean for you to bring items, though. Because we're going to run out of MP, like, really fast here. Actually, you know what? I could use those for restoring health, though. And, like, MP. Oh, and you know what? There's also this, though, so... whoopsies. How many boss battles are there? That's a good question. I want to say there's at least 8. Because I think it's like some of them have 2 boss battles per fight, per area. Should be able to save health here, or save MP. I don't think we're gonna have enough points to beat this, to be honest. I forgot he still technically counts. That's funny. Anyway. I think most boss... Yeah, it is Cthulhu. Hey guys, here's for Cthulhu, by the way. Also a boss fight. I don't remember how this fight goes. Guess we're gonna find out. He feels so weak now in comparison. I mean, it does stack. Obviously, the damage tends to stack after a while, but it's just like... He was such a bigger threat when we first fought him. Called it. Ooh, bad burn on that one. He's large, yeah. Well, actually, sorry. She's large, as we found out. Well, actually, no. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Sherlock does call Cthulhu his wife. I just don't know what that implies. Lady Cthulhu. Cthulhu, if you will. Still looks threatening? Yeah. I couldn't get over the fact that Cthulhu of all characters was in this game. Just fighting, you know, an ancient god, no big deal. Trying to explain to a kid what Cthulhu is gonna be a real struggle for parents. Oh, right, I forgot he takes us to the Shadow Realm. Guys, you ever want to be part of the Shadow Realm? Here we are. It's where Yugi and his friends go. Alright, we got our stuff back. Fear? Oh, that's right, there's the fear thing. I forgot about that. I think it just makes it where they can sometimes miss. Oh no, you can't attack. Right. That's how that works. And the best part is this is the only time I think the fear status effect exists. It's never used outside of this. Just Wolfgang dancing over there. Oh, I missed. I actually missed one. I'm so sad. Chat runs over. We immediately lost. It's all over. This fight's annoying because of the fear preventing you from attacking. Ooh, that was 7 damage. Ow. Big owies. Alright, you need an item fast. Alright. Griffin's gone, which means he's gone. Alright. I think the main thing is I know how to fight these guys now, which is so much better. Silver Bear's next. Oh, but his is like a 5... I forgot his is like a whole bit. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, we can't hit him because he has his sword down. I wonder if he has multiple phases. Well, no, he's gonna have multiple phases, that's right. That's why this was annoying, because, like, he gains, like, multiple attacks here. I think you fight him at least 4 different times, something like that. I just keep, fighting when I don't need to, by the way. Alright, that's stage 1. Oh yeah, we know that there's stalactites now. Oh, Bird's here. Oh yeah, he switches it out to Tinder. What a great guy. Obviously, we only have our 2 characters because we can't swap out, but oh, you have that thing on you. One thing they don't tell you about this boss is you don't have to worry about the birds at all. They're just there to distract you. I forget every time, man. I don't know how I keep doing that. I feel like the star mechanic is very odd because it's a very simple. It's so easy to remember, and yet I still find a way to mess it up every time. Okay, now he's hanging up there. Good. Alright, he's at 4, so next turn we'll get him. Easy. Oh, I forgot the cannon fight. Okay. This is the last fight for Silver, and then it goes on to the next stage, I think. I guess realistically, there isn't a whole lot of bosses in this. It's just a lot of repeating. The real question is, does the boss rush also include the final boss? Because that could be a problem. Because like I said, we have no real healing here. Because we do have items, right? Oh god, it's the moon fight. Oh no, I forgot. Oh, what did I do for this again? It was Ava. I think it was Ava and Wolfgang. Oh, you leaving, Cope? Alright, have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. We pretty much finished the whole story, so glad you could be here for it. Okay, go with the Rue Rush. There we go. Oh, she fully repairs that. That's so cool. Love that for me. Plus, I think I had a different build for when I was fighting you guys too, so that might also play into the equation. That sucks though, we have to get rid of Starla because she's gonna make it impossible. I missed. Awesome. So cool, man. Okay. Starla's gone. He's upset. Ava's gone. All right. Yeah, I think we lose this. I had a much different build back then. You can just give... Why are you able to do that? Hey guys, I'm gonna share a heart with my friend and then share it again. Well, we tried. There's not much I can really do there. I would have to figure out a whole new system for that. Maybe level up a few times. But other than that though, Escape from Ever After. Fantastic day. Fantastic game. Also, it does suck that the boss fight does not. The boss rush does nothing either. 12 out of 20 in achievements. Not too bad. Defeat the CEO with the assistance from every ally in each world. Yeah, see, there must have been something we had to do. Oh, do you think if you do all the side quests, it gives you help from the CEO? That's probably what that was. I think if you finish all side quests before fighting the CEO, it gives you all that extra help from everybody. Which makes sense, because that would make hard mode a lot more plausible now. Yeah, but a lot of this is just like collector stuff. I'm so sad I didn't get the bestiary. Rest in the tavern, haven't done that. Go behind the counter. Try to jump over a bar in the port. Put out the campfire that team made on Glacius 9. But overall, great game. Good job, though. Thank you. I hit the internet button. Excuse me. No. No. Hitting the Y button? Why did hitting the Y button do something? That was weird. Anyways, we are officially done here. I think we did pretty well, all things considered. And the sun is in my face. Fantastic. YouTube, if you guys like this entire playthrough, let me know in the comments. Hit the like button if you liked it, and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more amazing games as we go through. I don't know where the next RPG is. It's probably going to be Paper Mario for the N64, but there also are some smaller products I want to check out as well. Colorado Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Hanging out with the Pug crew.
Colorado Boy 87 just followed. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the Pug Party. Hope you enjoy your stay. We are hanging out and having a good time. Thank you so much for supporting us as we play through Escape from Ever After. This has been amazing. This game's great though. If you guys have not played it yourself, I highly suggest it. I think it's like super cheap. It's like maybe I want to say it's $30, I think, on Xbox. Just an absolute great game, especially if you like Paper Mario. But yeah, like I said, I want to kind of bring the Switch 2 back again. So we're going to play some old N64 games probably sometime next week. We'll see how that goes. Should be a lot of fun. I don't remember what we had scheduled, though. Sorry, Wednesday's like a weird one. Wednesday, we're doing a demo day. Those who know, demo day is when I play a game randomly on the Xbox or a Switch or whatever that I think might be interesting for the chat to check out, or just generally a game that might be fun that I don't think I'll do a full playthrough for. We are playing a game called BlazBlue Entropy Effect. It looks like it's like a 2D roguelike based off the BlazBlue fighting game series with all those characters. So that'll be kind of cool to check out. No stream on Thursday though, but on Friday, hopefully Friday, and going into Saturday will be RE9. We're playing for the first time, obviously. We'll be playing it as Leon in third person, and I think that her name is Grace in first person because I think that's how the game is just meant to be played. Very excited for it because I am a big scaredy baby, and chat loves that for me. So without further ado, YouTube, stay awesome, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.